Boop. I bet it was exhausting, yeah. I mean, I haven't had any, like, responsibilities for children since, since August, well, I guess, around then. Do I appear to have more energy? I don't really know. Like, I was one of the one of the, like, the very sadly all too real things that, like, when I moved to Sweden, within a week my mom was like, you sound so much more lively and like I don't know, energetic or something. I mean, I guess I have a lot less pressure. Like, there's a lot less big stressy things. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, coursework and exams and mocks and all that kind of stuff. That's heavy. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, it's not like I wake up and I'm like, oh, I feel so much lighter or whatever. But I can, like, I mean, like, how much it feels like you've worked is very different. Like, I can do a lot, and it doesn't feel like, oh, I've gone through a lot to get this done. Or I'm exhausted having gone through this. I guess, like, in school, it's quite different. Oh, here we go. Let's do a little a little naming gesture. No harm in losing some minutes in a rename for a fun run. Perfect. Yeah, oh, I can't tell you how much less stressed I am now that Disc 2 works. I didn't even know it was broke. Well, I mean, obviously we knew it was broken while doing the run, but, like, never seen any of that stuff before. I've broken FF7 before, but never seen that. Well, you've definitely come at the right part of the day, Joessi. If you were here a couple of hours ago, this might not have been the relaxing environment that you were expecting. There was a little external shenanigans brought into the foray. That's what I mean. I mean, there wasn't really much on stream. It was literally like 2 messages of, oh, let's scrap that. Well, so the problem is, Kindred, is it wasn't a bug in the game. It was, I had a bad dump of the ISO, which meant that there were certain enemies had the wrong name, and somehow the weird thing is that their elemental affinities were different. So it was like there were enemies absorbing water that normally don't, and enemies absorbing lightning that normally don't. So there's a really cool thing in Duck Station that I didn't know about because I've never used it before this. And it I don't know what it does exactly. But it says compute hash, and it checks if it's a good dump or not. And it was like, so I went through and I was like, so my disc 2 was bad for 7. And I was like, I'm just going to check the other PlayStation games. And it turned out disc 1 and 3 for 8 were bad, and all my 9 discs are good. Because the thing is, like, I know that I dumped certain things using the discs that I actually own, like the actual CD-ROM. But I don't remember if I did it for all of them, or I did it for some of them, or whatever it was. But having said that, I mean, I guess there's a chance that even the actual disc can produce a bad dump. Yes, I would like your cards, good sir. Oh gosh, I need to mash. I forgot. Grim. Here we go. Okay, well, cards, Geese, Fung, Gila, Fast Cat. Our survey says Marlborough. I think it's Marlborough, yeah. So Fung mid right. Gila right bot. Fast mid bot. Geese mid top. As Pez. First try. First try, second frame. True. Has long been said, Kindred. Running, running, running. Why is everybody running? Forgot my GF. Oopsie. Thanks for bringing them. Fire! What am I doing? Ah. Oh, it. Huge. Let's go. Of course, of course. Playing the leading man might be a nice touch. scary. Good. Plop, pop, pom. Oh. No problem. Oh my gosh, come on, what am I doing? Yikes. Bad menu. Hey Kyle, how's it going? Hello. No. I don't know anything about 5-fin manip. The only thing that I've seen at all of late is actually Brutal's doing early card mod, but not like late Quizdas card manip or anything. Yeah. So I'm not especially caught up on FF8 and any new developments over the last year. Is it super simple, easy to do? No, this will be segmented, so I'm only going to be doing the first 2 hours probably of this now. And then I'll be doing the rest of it tomorrow. So I know what it like. So I've done all the RNG tracking stuff for First Try Zell card, but I don't do First Try Zell in the marathon because of how far in it is, and it's not worth it for how quickly you can get second try. So I don't know what you would need to do. The only thing I can think of is I know that the ruling against pre-game seed minute is there. So I can't imagine there's a crazy amount of stuff you can do. Unless it's... I remember watching... It might have been Brutal's doing a run, and I think Zeal mentioned Renzo Kukens against Ifrit. So obviously... when you're doing the Zell card stuff, you're tracking your RNG, and Renzo Kuken advances the RNG. So you track that for Zell. But I don't know... I don't know if it's that kind of stuff. I don't remember there being any sort of like FF8 Discord server or anything either, for like sharing new stuff or resources or anything. So I don't know. I could ask around. I know a couple of the runners. Ooh, just 2 to go. 1 or 2. 2 would be nice, but you know, we can work with 1 more. I mean, I'm going to be running 9 next. Oops. So... I will be running it, just not every day. Yeah. After the... After the marathon, I might. So, like now with having as much time as I do, for streaming, I should be able to do more marathon prep in less time, and also get less rusty on each of the runs. Ugh. 1 fish fin. Which would allow me to, yes, play a lot more League. That's what we're getting at, really. I mean, what else could I possibly intend other than that? But once the marathon's done, I should have the time, if I wanted to, invest in running a particular game. Because in the early days, even like when I was doing like 7 through 12, I was still running 9 multiple times in the week. And there eventually came the turning point of I am so noticeably better at 9 than the other games. The other games are being affected negatively as a result of the time I was putting into 9. which is always a bummer because it was like it would be great if I could have a quote unquote, I guess, main game. And still be able to run all the others, but like it's just so ridiculous now. You know, 16 runs to keep up with. It's like a full-time job kind of thing. It's certainly a hell of an ask. Because it's like, it's one thing to be, you know, very good at multiple games. It's another to be remotely good at lots of games. Yeah, I just grind out a quick nifty 9 record. Should be really easy. Not a competitive game at all. And then just get on the multi-games. Wee buns. Alright, all the best. Have a good one, Susan. The Great Jacked. Yeah, that's right, Jericho. Rocking out with the greats. Zell's the best. Like, he's just he brings everything into perspective. I mean, yeah, that's a very, very definite sign of the times. You know, you've got those things that age well and don't age well. Like, I don't think that it ages badly, but it very much cements it in a time. Chicken woos. What, you mean like they sent the design to Oh, who is it? Come on, use your brain. Who's the boxer that's obviously famous for that? Mike Tyson? Yeah. And he was like, "She get me one of those." Let's go drifting. True. It's very possible. A squeaky. Huge drift. Yeah, Twitch is very good at that. Okay. It's such a good game. It's a reason why I will defend the story to my dying day. I mean, junctioning's fine. I think the thing with it is, it's like, so you get the value out of knowing how it works, and when you know how it works, it breaks the game, which kind of can lose the value, kind of thing. Yeah, it's exactly like, it completely removes all reason to use magic. And you really, you just have to like really respect it to use the spells. Because there are times in the speedrun where you use Junction's magic. But rare is the time. Well, the thing is, it's like in the previous games when it came to magic, you didn't have an amount of a spell. It was always you either had charges or level, I guess. So like, or MP, but you never ran out of the spell, and the spell never affected like certain things. Like in 7, you put on materia, it affects your stats. Not a huge amount, but an amount. But the thing is, it was like, okay, so I think that, yeah, the difference is, like, instead of going to a draw point, which only exists in certain places, or drawing a certain spell from only certain enemies, like buying the spell from a shop and refilling your charges at an inn, which is in pretty much every single time, is much less punishing than running lower on spells and having to restock them. Now, MP is different because MP you can use ethers, elixirs, tents, and stuff like that. Which charges do not get refilled from. Well, I guess you only had charges in the original. Although 2's really weird. So 2, you've got MP. You do have charges in 3. 2's weird with the thing. So in 2, you get the spell by using a book on the person. And then at level 1, it costs 1 charge or 1 MP. You refill your MP at inns, but when you use a spell 100 times, it levels up. And every time it levels up, it costs 1 more MP. Very weird system. Very weird system. And then 3... I think 3 is MP. So you still learn the spell by using a book. Hey, thanks, Logic. No, but you learn the spell by using a book. And then you've got MP. No, it's MP. 3 is MP. It's not charges. And it's level based. But you do have an MP bar in 3. Hey, Red Menace. Does it? Yeah, so it's like, oh, I'm trying to think. Because I've seen like the number something out of. Oh, you're yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. It's just normal charges, as is. Yeah. Hmm. Emperor is just, yeah, 2's just great. Off the rails in every sense of the word. I mean, there are some like really crazy difficulty spikes, where like things do suddenly become, or enemies become much more powerful. Like that's like the big joke about doing 3 Nintendo in the marathon and something going wrong. Or not having the safety thing for it, and someone's like, why didn't you save? And it's like, the last save was before the dungeon started. It's like, I don't know what you want from me. I'm a little stuck. But those problems have been solved for some time now. Not especially. So the 3D version, Speedrun, is definitely harder than the original version, but the normal game... Well, that's Pixel Remaster. That's not even... Oh, never mind. Like, so the DS version of 3 is rough. But Pixel Remaster, I actually have no idea how easy or hard it is. But the DS version, PSP version of 3, that's rough. But yeah, so I imagine Pixel Remaster might be the easiest. Like, normally. DS being the worst. Whoops. Yeah, I've never played the DS version of 3, and I'm quite happy. I'm cool with mine. That's the plan. Me. Definitely don't grind at certain points. That's where the secret strength comes in, the secret stats. That's the thing. That's why such an advocado of the PRs. Like, if that's how you're gonna get, like, if that's what's gonna get people into the games or even like interested, or learning anything more about them, that's so exciting. What's up with the blood sword in 2? I mean, I'm a big advocate of the blood sword on the basis that it's usually a pretty good weapon to have. Pretty reliably a good weapon. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Weak weapon to get any weapon experience? Eesh. That doesn't sound fun at all. But, like, with that said, like, if you're gonna do all achievements and all that stuff, some of them are gonna be a pain, which doesn't, like, make it good or worthwhile. Because it can, like, some of them are just like tedious, or it's like you don't get anything for doing it, or doing it differently wouldn't really have like a big old impact. Biggie. Yikes. Shakes. Okay, cool. Let's go! Sereno! Okay, now I have to wait for the fucking storm to hit. Verily annoying. Otherwise it'll just one-shot Squall. Yikes. Okay, I got something to prove. Yeah, disappointing. Pardon me. A little rough. Classic fuff experience. Astos. Yeah, that's an effort as well. And it's not like that's unsubstantial to get to. Insubstantial. Gotta get through Marsh Cave all the way back up and out. But yeah, I do really like GBA version of 1. A room of Omegas? Oh, you mean in the desert place? I don't know, they're not like... Yeah, I mean that's I was gonna say okay. I don't know if I've seen that. But hey, I believe it's a thing for sure. Me too. Yeah, it's really cool that the final dungeon's got like a bunch of secret bosses or extra bosses. In 5, I like that a lot. I mean, X-Fire is... That's the one, right? Or X-Blade or whatever it's called in the original. But yeah, I mean, at this point, that it appears to me that that's like the common knowledge thing, rather than like you would figure that out obviously while playing. But I don't know. All I do is throw money at my problems in 5 and berserk my enemies. Yeah, like 4 is super expansive. Like, it gets a little crazy when you go to space, sure. Like, I get that. But yeah, going into the volcano and magma layer or whatever. Some cool stuff, for sure. Oh, really? So, I mean, I'm a big advocate of 11. 11's huge. I really, really like it. But I imagine it could be quite tough to get into. It's also, I mean, it looks old, it plays old. But, yeah, 12. Yeah, 12's an interesting one. Like, when I played it the first 2 times, I didn't beat it. Alright, here we go. Party time with... Why am I? I'm just not splitting anything right now. Alright, so, emulator with no save states. Great. No thing for Zell card manip. So I guess we're just gonna takes as long as it takes. I think probably spent up to 20 minutes, 30 minutes getting getting Zell card without manip. So, yeah. I wonder if the Ruby script works. With the timing on emulator? What are we doing? Okay, that's fine. So good. Hell yeah, I'll take second try. Okay, here we go. Okay, I get both and I lose one. Ah. Easy. We take those. Oh, chicken noodle. Delicious. Try not to play it, draw everything, and run away. So, nah, you can kill everything in the end. So in my first playthrough of it, I did like very sincerely play it as you would normal Final Fantasy. Leveled up to level 100. I did draw and junction a bunch of stuff. So I did have like death, junction status, and that kind of carry on. And I got through it pretty well. The thing that I most noticed was how easily normal enemies could kill you. And I think there probably does come a point where normal enemies probably do become more difficult than bosses. And there are actually quite a few Final Fantasies where that is the case, I suppose. I mean, certainly in speedrunning terms, in a number of the games you set up specifically to beat a boss, and a random encounter will just wipe you out. Like, it does happen. Oh my goodness me. I'm getting sleepy and it's only 8 o'clock. I might have to go to bed like straight after this and not stay up and play any other video games or anything so untoward. Okay. Oh, I definitely prefer triple triad in 8 to 14. That was not very pleasant when I played it in Thingamajig. Alright, alright. I don't mind the Card Queen side quest. I guess it depends when you do it as well. Because I think if you do it in the Ragnarok, they're all there, right? But it's the... Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of the CC Card Club you're talking about. Okay, I'm with you now. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pain. So you have to have, like, okay, you have to win certain cards of certain people, lose certain cards of certain people. The Queen of Cards side quest, I think a lot of it is not spreading bad rules. It's something to do with the guide for sure. It's like, if you play at certain points, she's gonna go to where you want her to, and like if you do it with a guide, she'll go where you want her to, so you can, you can optimally go from like through the game. But yeah, like figuring that out yourself, nope. Yeah. That's yeah, rough. Yeah, it's a lot of resetting. All magic and weapons possible. Oh. Yeah, like, Disc 1 Urgies. Like, Disc 1 Lionheart isn't even, like, ugh. I think it's probably better to just get the Lionheart in Disc 2. Exeter, Lionheart Disc 2, Urgies Disc 1. Not bad. Only one finger. Yeah. Ooh, ouchie. Slightly unpleasant. But yeah, some of the OP stuff was really rough to get early on. Better get changed. Yeah, the reality is that upgrading weapons is so less effective than getting spells. I mean, you get the Lionheart Limit Break. Pretty cool. But other than that, yeah. Weapon's not really that worth it. All right, let's go pick ourselves up a Grinaldo. I want to make sure that we're in crit health. 159 will do it, actually. Etc., etc. Nah, this is gonna be two-parter. So I've got 46 minutes left of stream tonight, and then tomorrow we'll finish 8, and then do some Kingdom Hearts, and then got a little showcase at the weekend, and then Sunday we'll head up 9. I believe is the plan. Like at max level, Jericho, or like under what circumstances? Fair enough. That's, yeah, substantial. Oh man, Meltdown is just so strong. I hear youths running about. Not feeling the respect for their fellow apartment livers. Liver. Yeah. I love me max power. Zal. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I'm definitely within the limit threshold. Oh god. Forgot to power up my gift. Oh, my mashing is so... what's the word? Oh, there it was. Rusty? Yeah. Gosh darn. Oh my god. I'm so bad. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Ayya. Is he still alive? I don't believe it. Meow, meow. Oh. The white seed. Oh, yep, done that. Just to talk to the board, man. Yup. We should probably sleep. Yeah. Another 35 minutes or so. 9 p.m. SAST is when we finish. So... we'll get to... I don't know. Lag Dream 1. Maybe... not Galbadi, we call it. Oh, I've super forgotten what you call that place. The place, the Caraway Mansion place. It's not Galbadia. Is it Galbadia? Maybe it is Galbadia. Hang on, it'll be in my notes. Timber, Laguna Dream. Yeah, Galbadia. There you have it. Fascinating. Yeah. That's the one. That would have been that in the remake for sure. the all-important save that I have forgotten to do many a time in a marathon and accidentally game over. There we go. It's time to duel. Oh god, I'm literally like doing inputs and stuff. Alright, here we go. Oops. I like totally bailed on limit break taking priority. Someone's gonna get gutted. Alright. Here we go. It's all based on time. Okay, cool. And here we go. He's pretty beastly, yeah. Very good, very good, very good. Shotgun ammo. Yeah, Davos is an absolute treasure. Points, 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 points. Alright. Is that like Ultimasia's castle theme with the organ stuff? Oh, it's phenomenal. Like when you get an FF7, like the final dungeon's got a really good like kick to it, and it feels very like industrial. It feels very like you're tracking through this crater. Like it sells it really well. But yeah, Ultimasia's castle. Oof. A friggin' organ toccata? That's hot stuff. That is hot stuff. It's all really good. Like, they did a stunning job with the ending of it, for sure. What now? Like the giant zoo you find at the beginning of 15? I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. I mean, I've only ever watched it fly away and thought, that's cool, but I've never fought it or gone near it. No way, that's crazy. Good times. Or not, obviously. Yeah, well, we do love Return to Entrance and Return to Car. They're really powerful tools. I have no idea. Never even heard of a dual code greatsword. I should get some overpowered weapons in 10, not just the regular. But the problem is with I said 10. In 15, like, the weapons you get are pretty damn good. Like, from the old kings and their crypts. Like, I feel like that's about as strong as the weapons get. I don't know if the other ones would be better. Yeah, I really want to see the 15 crossover stuff in 14. Because it seems like it'll be really cool. Vortex weapon. Oh, Vorpal Blade in Soten Hoffa. Like, something I love about 10 too is that when you beat the game, you can get like things you carry over with you, and you get like an iron. I don't even know what it's called. Some strong thing. Yeah. And it gives you like 3,000 attack, defense, and all that stuff. That's really cool. See? Infinite stats. Sounds rad. Sounds really cool. You're gonna have to create some original memes, Dagroth? Is that what I'm hearing? 'Cause that's what I'm hearing. There we go. Don't actually know what the phone verification thing is, but I assume that most people would have it. But also, I mean, to keep unwanted visitors away. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Should be grand. Oh gosh. Oh, fuck. I meant to diagonally go into her, but I couldn't because... Okay. We're now seriously hoping for the best. Oh, we're fucked in the fucking ass. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But this is Discord, not for stream. Okay, here we go. The good old-fashioned way. Well, what exactly do you need to do for phone verification? Okay, I really hope you can do this on... there we go. Not a problem. Yeah, I'm trying to think about like two-factor authentication stuff. But I was looking at the settings, like the moderation settings and stuff, just while we're getting pepper sprayed. Oh, fair enough. Let's see. Thanks very much, Jesse. All the best. Have a good night. So yeah, for chat verification, I've got email verification, which seems very reasonable, and then phone verification, I've got off. Let's see, safety setup. I don't even know where it's in. I imagine it's in safety setup. Raid protection capture, DM and spam protection. Verification level. Must have a verified phone on their Discord account. Oop. What does that even mean, though? Yeah. I don't know if I've got that. Like, I keep, like, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. I don't use them anyway. Like, I don't view them. I just post on them. And I do that whenever I'm streaming and stuff. So the only reason I have Discord on my phone is for work, and I don't like that. But it's like how we communicate. So it's like, whereas I would get like a work email, we don't really do work emails. Sometimes you get a work email, but mostly it's a work Discord message. Dude, I fucking love emails. Emails are great. And the expectation around emails is fantastic. Here, Dagroth, go post your meme. I need to do the thing. No, I need to like pay attention. 2322. Quickly. 2232. Let's go. If you get the final code in, even if he shows up in the door, you're fine. 90% of your client meetings Discord. No. So the thing is, right, it's like, it's all fit for purpose, right? Oh, I remember. Yeah, that ancient BBC post. Yeah. Super fun. Yeah, I remember that. But, so the thing is, right, the reality is it's like almost every school went to, well, like Teams, right? Microsoft Teams. When it came to, I think like a lot of it really came from like lockdown, I think. Like there were very few schools were doing online calls and stuff, but like I feel like almost every school was using Microsoft Teams. And then some people were like, hey, Zoom is better than Teams. And if you're okay having it like a call, it's 40 minutes or whatever is the free limit. Quite a few people did that. And then almost all the tech companies are using Slack, which I assume is video functionality, but I don't honestly know. I've never used it. But it does seem very much like every single company. Well, we used TeamSpeak for events back in the day. So before Discord was around, we used TeamSpeak. And I think it was like either they got to like TeamSpeak 2 or TeamSpeak 3 or whatever. And that seemed to be a pretty good addition, from what I remember anyway. But yeah, I think like a lot of it's really like what's fit for purpose. And if you're getting the highest quality audio video from Discord, then not really a reason not to use it for calls. Rin. But yeah, like email for communication's great. Because the thing that I really don't like about DMs and Discord is people treat it like IMs or texting, like WhatsApp or text messaging or MSN or whatever. And I really hate that for business. Like even if you're a tech company, even if what you do is trendier and less formal, like I'm really not a fan of casual messaging for business stuff. Like, now, again, relevant and important context includes such things as I've been working in schools for the last 10 years. Wow, didn't get him. That's annoying. Yeah, even with replies, Discord's hard to follow chains. But also, like chains in an email aren't great either. Like email with reply all, I don't think is especially better than replying in Discord. Oh, there he goes. But I like the formality and the expectation, where I find that when people DM you, they expect you to reply very quickly because it's like a personal message, even if it's a business thing. Whereas with email, it's like you can email the day after, and you can say, "Oh, thank you for your message. I'll get back to you in whatever time." I think a lot of people feel more of a need to respond quickly to Discord stuff. But yeah, the thing is now, I think for video calls particularly, it's literally, it's like can we have a call about this? Yes. What platform do you want to use? Is like the next question. It's never like, okay, I'll call you whenever, because you're talking on one platform. So like you might be having your conversation in Discord, but they want to have the call using Google Meet or Teams or Zoom or whatever, or they might have a company policy on this is how we do calls. I mean, Dagwar, that's where the joy of not having Nitro to be able to write pages and pages is beautiful. Or you just link to a Google Doc where you've written it, and then it's like, oh great, I've now got one more stage of detachment to access the thing that I want to read. But yeah, I've written walls of text on Discord. I've done like reports on Discord that have been multiple pages long, where I've had to like split it into like 3 whatever or 4 like separate messages to fit it in. Well, Twitter DMs are different from Discord DMs from my take on it. Also, Twitter DMs are the worst. You don't get a notification. I mean, I imagine you can probably set like an email notification that you've got a DM, but like if you go on Twitter and someone you don't know has messaged you, it's not like there's like the red circle or a notification or whatever that's like for something new. Same on Instagram, I think. Like, if you get a message from someone you know, great. If it's someone you don't, and you don't look for it, it ain't happening. And that's happened to me before. Like, I've gone in and I find, like, Twitter DMs, and I'm like, well, that's a month old. Because it's not a good platform for it. Like, I once went into my Instagram DMs. I don't get Instagram DMs, like... people don't DM me on Instagram for like normal casual conversation. It's like if I know you and I have your phone number, we'll text through normal phone methodology. Otherwise, the vast majority of direct conversation happens through Discord messages. And granted, most of the people I speak to are like through things like ESA or speedrunning or whatever, and there's usually a server that you share. You know, like for RPG Limit Break or for the FF Relay or whatever. There's typically that kind of thing. Well, I have social platforms for business reasons. So, like, I don't have a personal Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram. I just have stream accounts. Oh boy, Squall is so dead. He lives! Oh, nice. But, yeah, I mean, I had Facebook at university, which I think the vast majority of people did, and I think a lot of people, that was, I guess, the reason to have it. I don't get anything from Instagram at all. Like, I feel no desire to go onto, someone's page and just scroll through photos of them. That does not especially interest me. I don't really know what people get out of it. Like, I know there's the whole, like, Instagram model thing. So I guess if you're putting yourself out there with the intention to make money off your appearance or whatever, that makes sense. I don't get value out of it. But, like, the thing was, like when I was at university, the common expression was Facebook stalking. which is if you wanted to find someone but like weren't friends with them, you would just search for them on Facebook. And most people at that time had the private accounts just weren't a thing. So you could very easily go onto someone's page and see photos of them and be like, yep, that's the person. I used to get value out of Twitter. I feel like as time has gone on, there's just less and less reason to go on it as an individual person. Like, to find something useful or that I would be interested in engaging with on Twitter, like, I find extremely minimal. Or at least extremely infrequent. So, like, pretty much it's just posting stuff. Really, like, if I go on Instagram, I wouldn't even know, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, do I just follow random people? Because the reality is, like, if there's someone I'm interested in, so let's say I'm interested in someone's music or their filmography or like their art or something like that. Like, I don't like going onto their Instagram. I'm not like, well, what am I gonna get from that? Oh, I could see a picture or a video of them, but I'm not watching their film. And I'm not listening to their music. And yeah, maybe they might, like, if it's a musician and they're posting the process, like, the big one was when Charlie Puth was basically, like, constantly throwing out videos and streams of him writing an album. And that was cool. That was something where it was actually genuinely interesting watching someone's own short-form content. But, like, that is, I think, more of an exception than a general thing. Don't really know. So yeah. But I mean, like, the appeal of Instagram. Oh, I don't know. I was about to try and I don't have it on my phone anymore. I had it because you couldn't post videos on the Instagram browser interface. I don't even know if that's the right terminology. And now you can, so I got rid of it on my phone. All right, so if I go on to search, I don't know what I'm searching. If I go into explore, all right, so there's a video of a girl. She's an athlete. She's in shape and she's doing a wee kiss and a wave. Okay, great. There's some chick with tattoos in her face. Some more chicks with tattoos in her body. A kind of scene girl who's got a forked tongue. Someone who's got one of those all black tattoos on their arm. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting dudes and chicks with tattoos, or muscles, or boobs. That's what I'm getting on Instagram right now. A lot of tattoos, a lot of half-naked people. All right, I go on Twitter. All right. Slipped and fell on a sock before. Oh. That's the kind of thing, it sounds like there's a joke coming, but it doesn't sound like there's a joke coming. Just mobility. I'm going to check my Instagram DMs. Messages, okay. Nothing. General, nothing. Requests, hidden requests. All right, I'm good. I haven't missed any secret DMs. I run every Final Fantasy meaty bread. Alright, so we've got... okay, so that looks like Arcade Organization. Some beta thing. Something. Right, no context humans. Did I get called out? I know it's the picture of me. Or whatever. Or it's not even a picture of me. It's the freaking stocks or this car can fit so many whatever thing with my face on it. That was from summer. Like, that was literally a printed out physical thing. Pizza's great. Right, so this no context humans, I don't... It's a girl in a car and people are, like, throwing shit on the window. So I don't care about that. So triple dot. Do I just hit not interested? Is that what is this how I make my Twitter experience better? Alright. Alright, so Zost is talking about... Yeah, this is... I don't know what this shuckly thing is. Okay. Alright, what else have we got? Alright. Yes, okay, here we go. Pictures folder. Pervert caught red-handed. Non-aesthetic things. So it's someone filming a man on a phone. Okay, I don't care about this. So, not interested. Great. Okay, Josh stuff. Pokemon. I've been... Okay, my For You has got Pokemon. Fan shopping at Pokemon Center. I don't care about the Pokemon Center. I like Pokemon, and I like competitive Pokemon, and I'm quite happy to... Like, I'll watch, like, TCG and video game or whatever. But I don't know what the Pokemon Center is. Trainers receive one Pikachu felt hat promo card. Or another opportunity to obtain the Grey Felt promo card. I don't know what that is. Okay, great. So I'm not interested in that. Great. Next. Asmongold. I mean, I know who that is. I don't watch him. Coming out with statements about Israel, Palestine. Okay, I don't care about Israel and Palestine and stuff on social media. Okay, so someone's stating an opinion about Israel and Palestine on that. I mean, so the thing is, like, I've seen like videos of his. He's not someone that I have any interest in following and watching with any sort of regularity. But like, I've seen videos of his that have been entertaining. But that particular post, I don't care in. Okay. Liquid Wi-Fi. Well, lads, it's official. I'm going back to school. It's cool. I've heard of Liquid Wi-Fi, but I've never spoken to him. I don't actually know how I know the name. I'm going to assume it's from speedrunning. That's my guess. So... Okay. But like, then I definitely know the name. Okay, Lobos. Oh, okay. So KZ Fru's come up in my recommended, and it's a picture of English Ben stream. Great. Justin Wong. Yep, the guy that does the Street Fighter. I'm sure no fighting games. That's why did I say Street Fighter? How simple of me. The guy that does fighting game stuff. Okay, cool. Right. That I get that. Alright. Our boy W. James. Fine. Yes. Know that guy. Right. Eden stuff. Cool. MV. Fine. Okay. Mandy Adema. Okay. I don't know who Mandy Adema is. Right. I got 2011. Age 6. Now 19. Lived. I don't care. Why is this? Now. I see that Paulister has replied. That's a person I know. 1 to 16 math marathon will be 27th of December. I'm pretty sure Wednesday the 27th is when we've set it for. All good, Shepard? Second try Zell card with no manip and no anything else, so we lucked out for sure on that. Okay, so this person is clearly like they're on my For You page because of Polly. That makes sense, but I don't know who this person is or anything about. Like with all due respect for a person I've never heard of, I don't really care, and it's not like I want to get on this trend. I don't even know what it is. Like I don't know what the year thing is, but okay, that's a thing. Jolly good. Right, fun. Okay, Joey Baby at Speedrun Coliseum. So I know Coliseum. I know that was happening on Spike Vegeta's channel. So selfie thread for someone at the event. Okay, it's great. I don't know Joey Baby. I wasn't at Coliseum. But I understand. Like picture threads and whatever. I've seen those before. Hey, thanks, Leo. Okay, oh, fine. Kyle, great. Silent at under silent. It was reported that when alt-tabbed outside the sim, GPUs would run 100%. We've placed a cap of 300%. SCS software. Euro Truck Simulator 2 has been released. Oops. What a thrill ride. I don't know why I'm being recommended Euro Truck Simulator, but that's okay. Cool. Oh. OOC MMA. Dylan Dennis versus Logan Paul might be off. Dylan facing off with Mike Perry just now. I don't care about MMA. I mean, like, I've watched Joe Rogan. Is that why Twitter thinks that I want to know about MMA? Just hacked into RU Ransomware Gang Confluence. VX Hermit. I don't care. Okay, well, there you go. So, yeah, generally speaking, wait, do I actively watch Joe Rogan? The Joe Rogan Experience. I was like, what's JRE? No, I wouldn't go so far as to say that I regularly watch the Joe Rogan Experience, no. Like, I mostly watch YouTube shorts when I'm venturing to the toilet facilities. And that's most of the Joe Rogan content that I consume. But I don't like watch and listen to like 3-hour podcasts and stuff. I don't have time in my day for that. I've got the Jordan Peterson podcast for that time. I miss Matt Diavella's podcast. I quite like Tim Ferriss, the Tim Ferriss Show. But yeah, I have to be very intentional about fitting that kind of stuff in. All right, it is 15 minutes past the 9th hour, so we are it's bedtime is what I'm saying. We've gone over our allotted time for the stream. You're welcome. So let's do we save and we'll carry off. We'll start at Laguna Dream 2. And boop. There you go. Oh, outstanding. 3, 2, 1, go. Bloop. Like Dream 2. Yeah, this is peak speedrunning quality. Incredibly technical. Lots of movement tech. Especially it. I'm just de-rusting through all the Final Fantasy shuffle. So now that I've got more time to stream here, so I don't even know how many hours I'm racking up in a week, like 30 or something, maybe more. I've kind of got enough time to go through the runs as is, rather than doing the usual marathon deal, which is, all right, it's now October. I've got 3 months to derust 15 Final Fantasies and get as much runtime in as possible. Which meant that it was literally hold the fast forward button and just go. I just gun for the finish line, and then when it comes to the marathon, it's like, okay, this let's see if this worked. So far, it's worked. Yeah, there hasn't been one in years that's gone poorly or hasn't finished. So now I've got more time to do full runs rather than boosted runs, which is a win-win-win. I think everyone gets out of that. Obviously, fast-forwarding through the runs is the most optimal way to like get your value for time. But I don't ever quite recall people crying out for, hey, can you just like not do real runs and a back attack? Rude. You know, and not do the normal speed run. It doesn't happen that often. But it always makes the marathon like worthwhile, so there's no real like question about it. If push comes to shove, that's the thing to do for sure. But yeah, hopefully now it's kind of like a win for everyone. Yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. I really should do a little bit more on 16. So I've only done one real run. What do you mean by LD Serenity? I don't know what you mean by that. Like I'm thinking like Legacy of Defiance, which isn't even a thing. My brain's going to like Diablo for some reason. Yeah, but 16, so I've only done like one quote-unquote like proper run of 16, I suppose, like with an up-to-date route. I have a feeling that still took like 12 hours or something, maybe less than 12, but like more than it should. Like I should really have that down to like 10 hours or less probably. Oh, okay. Old is what you meant. This is the original version, yeah. So I run the original of all the Final Fantasies. So, well, 1 through 16. So yeah, this is the PSX version. But that's what most people run for 8 anyway. Like when Remaster came out, people did it, and I haven't really seen much of it since. 8 usually, or at least certainly used to, have a very big PC following. So a lot of people would run, like back in like 2015, 2016, a lot of people ran 8 on PC. It was very popular for that. I feel like since then, PlayStation's been the most common, and I think it's probably, right now, one of the more popular Final Fantasy runs. So like 1 through 6, there's like a handful of people, maybe 1 or 2 runners. 7's doing alright, 8's doing quite well for 8, honestly. 9's doing alright, 10's doing alright, 11 is always dead. There's like 1 person at any given time that might run it. 12 is like, you know, 0's holding down the fort. 13 has always got that like kind of like steady turnover of people. Like you can fairly reliably bank on like 0 and Kaya holding that down. 14, little bits and pieces. 15, a couple. 16 died a death real quick. It came out, maybe like 5 or 6 people ran it. A couple of runs, got a couple of good times. I feel like since after a couple of weeks, no one's running it. Like, don't think it really won the heart of the people. I mean, 6 runs are like fantastic. Every category for 6 is good as well. Like, there's not a 6 run that's particularly uninteresting. And Chrono Trigger's amazing. I love Chrono Trigger runs. So those are like that's a great wheelhouse. If you're gonna have 2 and they're not gonna be the same series, like 6 and Chrono Trigger are winners for sure. Alright. That's Lag Dream 2 down. Hey, gross. World Map Connor? No, I don't know. Oh, whatever. It's all good. Scoop that doop a doop a doop doom dum 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 bum 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 ba dum ba dum dum. Scumbululululululum. All right. Lovely. Baseline carries so hard. Yeah, there's some crazy old I don't even know what style. Espionage. Espion jazz. Matsu was just having a field day with FF8. And I was like, if I just put like a really simple drum beat, or just some chords, and just throw this real big bass lead, do you think anyone will realize? Think I'll get away with it? Yeah. Just like really fun. But it's super effective is like the thing. It's like, it works really well. And it stands out like really far from the others. Because like, 9's very orchestral, symphonic. And then it's got those really nice acoustic song moments with like the singing bits. That quite often like build into those orchestral moments. 7's got a lot of that industrial electronic feel to it. Like 8's very stark. super ambient, super moody. It plays really well into the setting. Alright, gotta wait for the text to clear, otherwise Quizdus won't be in the next room. Maybe you just have to wait for the text to show up. But either way, if you leave that screen too early, then Quizdus isn't here and you can't continue. That's a thing I did quite a lot. I was like, why is Renoa not here? Why can't I advance the video game? Well, that's why. You know, just 5 dots in a dream. I think it, but like Squall is arguably the most human, I guess. Like, if we go backwards, so Clive in 16 is actually like he's pretty human, but royal family, has that elevated life. So a little detached from regular people, but you can tell he's got that family relation with his parent, well, his dad, and his brother, and then the people, like the friends that you make along the way. Like 15 is like, okay, like, is this what an angsty teen who's in line for the throne, who's rebelling with his friends would be like? Probably. So like Noctis, I don't want to say like Noctis is super relatable, like that's not a person I can relate to at all. But it's like, yeah, I believe that's what that would be like. 14 is completely fantastical. Like I don't think there's anything grounded in like, I mean there are like real moments with real emotions, but there's so, not that there's so little of it, but it's like the line's far too expansive, I think, to be able to be like, okay, here's what your character is feeling, and it's very reactionary because it's an MMO and whatever. So I'll leave that out for now. I mean, 13, super electronic-y, futuristic-y, like Saz's relationship with his son. Yeah, I believe that. Snow's relationship with Sarah, sure. Lightning, I don't know. I have no connection there. 12, I don't know. I'm not like super in on the Sky Pirate thing, I guess. Maybe that's a me thing. Let's see, with 10. Yeah, that's also like hyper detached from reality. There's no, that's like, there are emotions and there are definitely emotions in 10, and it's like super emotional when you get the whole Yuna thing, like between Tidus and Yuna. Okay. We hard reset. Hope this works right. I guess we'll see. I've not tried this on Duck Station. So there are moments in 10, but overall it's just far too fantasy. Like giant sea creature, you get teleported from one world to another. It's like, that's very hard to keep up with. Alright, so this should give us the 52 code for Darling City. I also think I need paid so that I can afford the train. Because it's 3,000. I like it. Yeah, there you go. Woohoo! Money! So then we're getting into like the so 9's that very medieval setting. So again, you know, you've got the princess. Sedan's a thief. You're sent there to capture a princess. You can kind of like, okay, I can understand the world in which this would happen, and the relationships there. But it's like, okay, 7, I'm a fucking super soldier with Mako infused bones. There's a giant guy with silver hair slashing everyone. There's a huge meteor. There's giant cannons. It's like, okay, I don't know. How do I relate to this? 6, magicite. Like, I'm a giant transformable person, and like it's just wild, crazy world. It's super fun. Oh, there's a guy with an airship. He's got wife issues. Oh, there's a guy that dies. There's Sid we're catching fish for Sid. We got kidnapped by the Empire, and we have to escape with our magic. No. 5 is just so lunacy. It's just like, oh, I'm just a regular dude with a chocobo. Loving life. It's like, oh, right, now we're on a pirate ship. Okay, cool. Let's travel through. Okay, now we're going on a world-saving thing. We're in the shrine. We've got job classes. Okay. Now we're in a meteor. We're traveling inside the meteor. Pretty far. FF4? Okay, like FF4 maybe might be quite relatable. So you run, I guess you're in charge of the army, you get fired, you go away and you have an angsty moment with your friend, and then you go on a journey of self-realization where you meet all these other people. No, it's pretty crazy as well. You know, it's like you meet wizards and you teleport and you go and then you become a paladin and you carry on, and then there are ladies and frogs and chocobos and a metal cave, and okay, it's pretty wild. 3, no one can relate to 3. You're 4 children going through the world. You get an airship 10 minutes into your like 6th birthday or something. Crazy. No way is that a thing. Although in like the 3D version, like they actually gave them like names and stuff. So maybe 3's okay in that version, but even still, I think it's like it's just so nonsensical. Oh, I mean, you're like 4, yeah, you go into space, you go to the moon. There's a giant mech destroying a castle. It's like, okay, have your cake and eat it. Kind of thing. 2, I guess, yeah, like soldiers fighting an empire. 2 is very grounded in reality. You know, there's not that much, you know, the fantasy stuff. Yes, there are spells and there are dragons and stuff like that, but it feels, I would say 2 is like, yeah, if you've got, you know, a group of people who are fighting the empire, that's probably what it would be like. I think 2's pretty sound, and it's not so fantastical that you can't relate in any way to what those characters are going through. What's up, Killjoy? How's America? I love the United States. I've been there twice, and I had a wonderful time every time. I would like to go again. Alright, so the code should be 052 because I did a hard reset before the Hujima what's it. So the other thing I need to do is make a save state when we get to Thingamajig, so I can get the correct encounters for Esther menu. So here we go. You do it backwards. 2, 5, 0. And he's like, correct. Don't have to do anything. Yeah, so there are, for FF8, there are multiple ways of tracking the RNG. So if you're going for like optimal play, you will track all your fights in the beginning of the game, so you know where your RNG is for the card game against Zell's Ma. So you get first try Zell card. You can very quickly do second try Zell card by just doing the first game, mashing, writing all the cards into a Ruby script, and then it will result second try. It will tell you when you need to start the game to get Zell card. So that's very fast, honestly. Then for the Caraway code, you wouldn't hard reset. What you would do is you would count the poles in the train on the screen with Selfie and Irvine. And the distance between the poles will tell you what your code is. So that saves you 45 seconds. A card game, I don't know how quick or slow a card game is, but let's say, maybe like 30, 45 seconds, a minute as well. And then another thing that I'll be doing is hard resetting at Ultimasia's castle. And that means that I can manipulate my final party for the Ultimacia fight. So if I hard reset, that resets the seed. And then all I have to do is talk to the draw point before Ultimacia 3 times. And that will get me a party of Selfie. I think it's Selfie, Irvine, and Renoa. And then if Renoa dies, Crystals will come in. I say if. It's more likely that will happen than not, but yeah. So it's all about timing, so you can absolutely use the Ruby script. Now, the Ruby script is only set for Zell card, and I think there's one for Quizless card as well, because runners have been doing late Quizless card now, which means you don't have to sell the elixir because you get paid before you go to the train station. So I think they get Zell card first and then Quizless card. It also means that you skip the dialogue with Fusion Raijin and Cypher in the cafeteria. The Northeast. Very cool. I mean, so I did west to east the first time. So it was San Francisco, St. Louis, Maryland, and then like Boston, I think, something like that. But yes, so what you would have to do is adjust the timing. So you can adjust the Ruby script. So for example, if you wanted to do the Ruby script and use it on emulator, like there are emulators that have got like input delay and stuff like that, and loading time differences and whatever. So if you use the console timing, you wouldn't get it. Similarly, for FF7, if you're doing the elevator manip, the loading time will be different on emulator than console. So like you can do all the stuff and then you'll get into the elevator and you'll do all the timey stuff and you'll have the timer going down and you'll go boop and you'll be on the wrong floor. So yeah, quite a few of those you can adjust based on the system that you're playing on. So similarly for like PSX and PC, loading times will be different. So how you do it or how you would set it for PS4, I don't know, but I'm certain that you can adjust the timing of the script to do that. But again, like the only thing I know that there are manips for are the Quizless card and the Zell card. If you were going for like Ifrit or Renoa or Cypher or like the player cards against other people, I've no idea. No idea in the slightest how you would set it up. What's up, Power Up? How's it going? I mean, Oh no, like pretty exclusively. If you're playing 789, you're playing on a PlayStation 2 because of fast disk speed. If you're playing the PlayStation disc version of 789, you're going to play on NTSCU or NTSCJ. Running on PAL is slow, runs at 50 instead of 60 hertz. You can squabble about the exactitudes of that yourselves, but like that's the simple way of going about it. You play on a PlayStation 2 because it's got fast disk speed, which is faster loading times. A PlayStation 1 just loads them normally, I guess. Yeah, normal disk speed. So yeah. Quiz disc cards you get from the guy at the back, not the front. So you go to the cafeteria, and you go into the second screen, and on the table on the right, there are two trap groupies, guy at the front, guy at the back. Second option's the guy at the back. That's the one that's got the quizzes card. I believe, like without manip and stuff, quizzes card's got like a 30% chance of showing up, and Zell card has a 10% chance of showing up, I think. Although now that I say it out loud, my brain's telling me that Quizdis is a 1 in 10, and Zell is a 1 in 40. So maybe it's not that. Maybe it's not 30%, 10%. Maybe it's 1 in 10, 1 in 40. I don't remember. Either way, Quizdis is much more common than the Zell card. I do have a plan. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I have, just for some reason, like, as soon as I was saying, like, 30% or whatever, my brain was like, no, that's not right. I mean, the great thing about FF12 is there is RNG minute for that. Yay for cure tracking. It's the greatest thing ever, man. That tool is just invaluable for Order of Ambrosia. I think if cure manip wasn't a thing, Order of Ambrosia wouldn't be a thing. Like, without that tracker, I just don't know how it would be done. But it was so cool. Like, whenever like I did it, and it's like, okay, you've got, I don't even remember what it's about. It might be like what magic you've got, what speed you've got. No, not sight and grab. That's different. Oh. Sight and Grat is just for TZA. On the original, it's called, I think it's called RNG Helper. I'll go in and find out. Notes, FF12 RNG Helper. There you go. That's what it's called. So you basically put in like your stats, like your level, your magic, I think your weapon as well. But you give a lot of information. And then it will tell you what your RNG is. And then when you're on the right thing, you can go into the next screen or whatever. Or I honestly don't know how it works, like in any way whatsoever. But like you can get one where like, okay, if I kill this enemy after doing this stuff, then a rare enemy will spawn. Thanks very much, Shovel. Love the LCK. Wonderful competitive region in esports. But it's very likely that there have been new things developed since I used that. Like there are new FF8 tools, so like for me, I've been using like an old JavaScript tool for the card manip and stuff. Like I've no doubt people have come up with better tools than that. So the 12 RNG helper tool might well be outdated now. I don't know what else, like what other tools people use. Like I've got a tool for the 7 elevator manip. I don't know if there's a new one or a different one, but that's one where you literally type in the, like when you program it, you set the delay based on your system or whatever. What's up, Rubber Ducky? How's it going? I don't know what other like RNG tools we use. I mean, there are calculators for 4. But there are ways to like not need them, I guess. So like there's a GP calculator and a bacon calculator and stuff for that stuff. But yeah, like over the last 10 years, the amount of programming prowess of speedrunning community people has skyrocketed. Like back in the day, it's like if you wanted to time something, you used a metronome. There were no Ruby scripts, there were no JavaScript programs, there was no programming. It was just like, you know, that's what you were dealing with. Hey, Talkmuck, how are you? Good to see you. But yeah, there's some really cool stuff. I've heard jump rope's pretty bad on PS4. I believe quite a few people on PC just use a script for it. I've never done it on PS4. I guess I could buy it literally just to see what jump rope's like. Not the most efficient use of my money, I guess, in any way. I wonder let's see what speedrun.com has to say. Because the thing is, it's like there was a time where everything was on ffspeedruns.com. So if you wanted to get resources, that's where you would go. And then a lot of things migrated to speedrun.com. And then I feel like different people have been more and less good at updating things. All right, let's see what guides we've got. Zelcard manip 2 years ago. Ultimecia fight manip for spells. That might be for using the end. New player guide and fact. Full run notes year ago. Second try Zelcard manip 2 years ago. Early quizzes card guide 2 years. Booster notes 4 years. Sid dialogue skip. My boy Ara. Let's see. So yeah, that's all. This is all old stuff for sure. Like the Excel sheet for tracking Zelcard stuff. I'm sure that's outdated. Yeah, like I said, there are some that are like, so like if you go into the FF10 Discord, there's literally a channel for up-to-date tutorials, notes, tools and resources and stuff. So yeah, that I'm sure is out of date. That's not especially relevant. That's interesting. Speedrun FAQ. Pretty cool. Game versions, card routes. But yeah, I mean, the other thing I could do is, as far as I know, I think the notes that Brutals has been using are like active, are public for the easy card mod. So even like ignoring the root, it might have how to do strats and stuff. Oh, here's a link to the FF8 utilities tool. Caraway, Skip, Diablos. So there might be up-to-date stuff. I mean, as time goes on, like a lot of the things become, I guess, easier to keep up with, like as far as technology goes. But I feel like speedrunning a lot of Final Fantasies is probably pretty straightforward on emulator now, and pretty doable. Oh, I love Edia. She's rad. Afternoon, Fraser. How's it going? And I think it's okay or anticipated that someone finds a run-breaking time to save the world. The United such as much rubber skip will be protest. I have no opinion on it. So the reality is, it's all about the individual person and what their prerogative is. So if you're like, I just want to share everything with the community and have, you know, everyone experience all these things, then that's great. But if you want to approach speedrunning from a competitive standpoint and you find something that gives you the edge over someone else, then you have every reason to keep that to yourself. And that's totally fine. There's nothing disingenuous about it. You've just kept something from other people so that you can have a competitive edge. In the same way, let's say that you find some sort of broken tech in esports and you're like, oh, I find that this champion with this particular build or item set or whatever can do this thing. Like that's a setting where like you're not going to share that. Like if you find something that's in it, so that and it depends on how you scale your perspective as well. So like if you're in an esports tournament where you're going to win thousands of dollars and that's something that gives you an edge, you have zero reason to share that with anyone. Now, obviously, as soon as you do it on stage, people will see it. So you might want to like wait on doing it and stuff. So there's like absolutely like strategy behind it. This and talk at the same time. Right. I absolutely do not consider speedrunning as esports, and I don't think there's a fair comparison that can be drawn. However, as far as like your reasoning to do things, no one's going to complain that someone in a competitive setting kept a secret from other people so they could win. Like, that's just being smart. And I think what makes speedrunning perception different for a lot of people is that my perception is the vast majority of people involved in speedrunning want to do it for fun, enjoyment, and community, and not for competition. And I think that's where upsets come, when people take a particularly competitive approach at the exclusion of the inclusion of others. So I think it's entirely up to the person, and no one has any reason to complain if things aren't shared. And then you can get, when it comes to speedrunning, which is different from like esports in so much as your speedrun is time-based. So if you find a skip that saves 10 minutes and you get world record because of the skip that wouldn't have been world record without the skip, there are going to be people who are like, okay, that's a trashy world record. Like that doesn't really count, because if you didn't have the skip, you wouldn't have got it. So your run wasn't as good as the previous world record. That happens. So like whenever like Cosmo Canyon skip was found, the first record or two wouldn't have beaten the previous world records. And then Cam skip in 7 and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, but what are you going to do? It's like so let's say I do an FF7 run and I'm second place, and then there's a skip and I beat the world record. It's like, what do? Just hide that run as if it never existed? It still counts as a run. You know? The thing is, I don't even know if you would say it was a different strategy, but like an FF10, at that point, what were you going to do? If world record's a 10 hour and 2 second or 9:58 or whatever it was, and the only way you're going to beat that record is by getting no encounters armor, which saves, I think at the time it was 6.5 minutes. I have a feeling it's more time now because you don't have to do all the encounters in Gagazet. I don't honestly know what the timing difference is, but like, yeah. Sure as hell you're going to do it. But now people can track the RNG in 10. Like, there's a tool to make sure you get the no encounters armor. And then, you know, now that people have put time into it, now if you hid the tool that you designed to track the RNG and be able to always get no encounters armor, so like everyone's doing runs, right? And they're like, you know, resetting at resetting up Camlands, and you're just, every single time you go down, you get the no encounters armor, and people are like, what's going on here? Oops. Thanks. Like, how does this person keep getting no encounters? That's going to bring up questions, I'm sure. That could be an interesting one, actually, because I think that there's a case there where people are probably going to assume that you're cheating. And then the question is it your responsibility to explain? Because you could say, oh, I find out how to manipulate it, and then suddenly there's like a witch hunt on you. Alright.
we try to just get rolled around before sharing. A lot of people in the community aren't like that. Tends to be more inclusive and sharing.
Yeah. So I didn't come up with like skips or tools or programming things or whatever. But I created a few strats for FF7 and I didn't have time to like implement them. So at the time, Ajnab was very active in 7 No Slots, and he and I were good friends, and we would talk a lot. So when I would come up with something, like I would send it to him, and then he could actually do it. Like I came up with a setup for the Fort Condor skip. The Coral Return skip, where Ultima is. And I came up with a strat for Schizo. But like I didn't hide any of those, and I was never going to get record using them, so I had no reason to keep them, and I was quite happy. Like for people to know. But it wasn't like I didn't like put it out there as like, hey guys, look at this amazing thing that I did. I literally just like sent it to Ajnab and was like, here you go. Enjoy. Again, I think like if the reason you got world record is having a skip that wasn't there before, like it might not necessarily be like, it's like, oh, this is I'm super proud I have world record. But at the same time, I mean, a record is a record, and some people get like really excited. It doesn't matter like how it came about or what it was. But also like if you've beaten your time, that's something to be proud of. You've achieved something. Now that doesn't mean that you should be like arrogant or dismissive of others and their achievements. Like it would be pretty bad form to compare that to someone else's run, not using it whenever. Yeah, so like it's a thing, Power Up, where like no matter what, like you're timing something, there's an intention of going fast. You can't really just ignore that altogether. Yeah, the clock thing was really interesting. Believe it or not, the clock thing was proposed by Meesbaker a long time before. Like Mies was really revolutionizing FF10 with the Bahamut route and stuff, and wanted to do clock timer stuff, and people said no to him. So he stepped away from the game. And now there's fucking RNG fix for the PC version. And it's like, okay, great. So like my personal take on RNG fix, or because here's the nonsense thing, right? Which I really hate. So pre-game manip in FF8's been banned from the leaderboard. So you're not allowed to do pre-game manip. And then the justification for that was it's in line with other Final Fantasies. FF6, you do seed manip before you start. FF4, you do seed manip before you start. FF10 now has a literal tool to set your RNG seed so you get the same RNG. I just don't understand how there's the justification to not have it in 8. And it's like, if you want to do it now, if you want to do it for accessibility and be like, this is not easy to do, or it's not well documented, or it's something that would make it less appealing for people to run, it's like, okay, you can say that, but also if you care about a leaderboard in competition, banning difficult things, or banning things that are tricky, or banning things that will make it less appealing to run the game, I don't. How is that ever a consideration? Fuck them. If someone doesn't want to put the effort in, they don't deserve to get a higher time. Doesn't mean you can't run it. Just because you're allowed to use the pre-game manip doesn't mean that you can't not do it. It just means that you'll be slower, and that's fine. That's okay. So I just don't get it. And like the FF9 thing, where it's like, oh, we don't like bad cards, so we're going to. You have to do a hard reset to have a leaderboard run, and it's like, that's stupid. So if you don't show a hard reset in your FF9 80% submission, it won't get accepted. And that's something to me where it's like, okay, do you get an advantage by not hard resetting? And as far as I can tell, as far as I know, the answer to that question is no. So it's like, okay, if you want to have the better goblin card, you know, show your hard reset and say that you've done the hard reset. And if you don't care, just start from new game. Like, I'm never gonna do like if I did PB, which is pretty unlikely at this point unless I start grinding out FF9. I have zero intention of like doing hard resets in between attempts or whatever. Oh, nice. That was a really nice Edia one. And it's like, I don't care that much about my time going on a leaderboard for something like that, where I'm gonna fight over it and argue over it. I don't know if I would say FF7 runners are the most competitive, but I think there's definitely the most clashing personalities. There's the most toxicity in 7 from what I've seen. I think maybe even pride in 7. 7, like, even when I was running 7 and I was trying to get good leaderboard times in those slots in 2014, 2015, that wasn't an inclusive environment. It was really good in 2014-15 for what it was. So, like, I was friendly with a lot of people, and at that time, the only person that was really the outlier was Carnage64. But over time, I mean, you look at Legacy FF7 runners and see how many of those guys are still friendly or still talk. And I'm pretty sure it's not many, and there are a lot that don't even play the game now. But I do think that more things are shared than aren't. So, like, back in the day, Brutal Speed would have bounties on FF7. It was like, beat this time, get world record, I will unlock a new skip for you. And you would be the only person that would have access to that skip. And he had like 5 of them. In fact, he had Cosmo Canyon skip for a long time. So that was another thing that set FF7 apart from the other Final Fantasies, in that there was one person who was literally holding knowledge and information about skips that other people didn't know. And there was a bounty on... I say bounty, it's kind of like a bounty kind of thing. But there are a lot of people now who don't care about speedrunning, don't care about RTA, don't care about whatever. They're just interested. Yeah. I mean, like you say, talk about. And like a number of people who have designed the tools that speedrunners use don't run themselves. It's just like, oh, I'm interested in learning how this game works. You know, and getting underneath the hood and seeing what happens. But the thing is as well, it's like, so like the pre-game init for 8, I think saves like 30 seconds to a minute or something. It's like 1 encounter difference. I'm pretty sure it's quite minimal from what I remember. And I think Like having a different category is just like, because it's not like it's not a skip or anything. It's I don't even know. So that's a really tricky one. But yeah, like having pre-game manip allowed or not allowed, sure. Generally speaking, I think like a good way of going about it is that any percent should be beating the game using any means possible. And then the distinction comes on things like hardware manip. So it's like, so if you take FF10, does resetting the clock count as hardware manip? Probably. So, okay, if you ban hardware manip, that's a different story. Okay, if you're doing seed manip in 6, okay, what do I do to manipulate the seed in 6? Okay, well, I load a save, and then I track my encounters, okay, and then once I get to a certain encounter, I reset so I'm on the right seed. That's not exactly what it is, but like it's kind of like that. It's basically a set of tracking encounters and resets. Okay, so have I manipulated the hardware? No. But I have used a save that I already had. So then the question there is, okay, should you be allowed to have pre-made saves allowed in your run? Because that's a question that's worth having, or a discussion worth having. So like, for like FF7 for battle mode warping and Yuffie warping, it was like, okay, do I need to use saves that I've already got in order to do these, or can I create the saves as I do the run? That's a thing. So those are things that are worth discussing and deciding on. So it's like there was, I think in the olden days you had the crooked cart stuff for Nintendo 64, where you could do certain things by having the cartridge at a weird angle or doing strange things. But yeah, and the thing is, not every run needs to be competitive. Not every run needs to be on a leaderboard and all that kind of stuff. Like, if every single category that I've ever done of a game was a leaderboard, there would be a ton of leaderboards where I would have the only run and no one would want to do it. It would be the least competitive thing ever, and it would be to try and set those on the same pedestal as competitive leaderboard stuff. But it's super fun and I really enjoy it. And some of the runs are really good. Like, that's the reality of the situation. Like, I've done fun runs that are pretty bad. But I've also done more fun type runs that are very good. Like, I will stand by... Like, I don't have a great solo Ico, solo Freya, solo Steiner time in FF9, but my Garnet run is a good time. And I would like to think that if other people were going for the solo Garnet record, that it would be very difficult to beat my time. I got very lucky. Like, throughout the run, I didn't have a lot of resets. Like, there are some points where it's pretty dicey, and then there are times where it's totally fine. And I got a really good run. The hit and run, who had a $5,000 bounty. I mean, there was the one for Super Mario 64 as well, for the vertical warp thing and the spinny room thing. I don't know what anything about the game is. But yeah, it's the other thing as well is like what should be on a leaderboard and what shouldn't be on a leaderboard. If you want to think of it that way, for like, should a category exist? Every category deserves to exist. Does every category deserve to be on a leaderboard? Maybe not. And like, there's a precedent for that. So like 100-meter dash, pretty well known, pretty popular in the old Olympics and international races and stuff. But like, like 100-meter dash backwards. I'm sure there are competitive times for that, and I'm sure there are things, but you're not going to see it at certain events. It's not going to be the same. But for that to be useful and relevant, you need to have a committee that decides on these things. So that's where you've got like your moderation team on a speedrun leaderboard. So where's the problem? There are an incredible amount of games in comparison to how many sports there are. So can you lump an organizing board for the Olympics and choose what sports and choose rule sets for them that people will follow? That will go very well. Yeah. Okay. Can you do that with video games? Oof. I mean, you can for certain things, but the scope is just ridiculous. And we're so far detached from that having been, any sort of priority, or let's have an organizing body that decides on, okay, here are the rules that impact every single game. Like, this is, right, we're just going to go through all the possible ways of doing timing from start to finish. Okay, this is what timing is going to be. And then, okay, so now we've got individual games where we have to create different exceptions to rules or different instances of rules. Okay, well, do you give that to trusted community people, or is that another committee decision, and then that gets decreed for the game, and that's it? And if you care, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it. If you want to fight it, then great. You don't, your runs don't count, or you can do whatever you want, but it won't go on the leaderboard. There's some real hostility, but in every community for every type of thing, right? Whether it's sports, whether it's arts, whether it's academia, there will be people who are hostile towards others, and you just cut them out of your life. It's ridiculous to give them any sort of value whatsoever. Like if someone wants to slag you off, they're welcome to do that. It doesn't devalue what you've done, and you can, I think, because a lot of speedrunners stream and will voice their opinions publicly online, it's like that can become part of their personality, and they can get reputations and stuff for it. Like, it happens in everything. Like in music, like orchestral musicians look down their nose at brass band musicians. Not always, but like there's like an association there. In education, for a long time, like B-Techs weren't considered real qualifications. It's like you can get a B-Tech that gives you the same qualification on paper as like an A-level or an MVQ or whatever. But because you got a B-Tech, that's like, oh, that's the easy version. And that was all perception. But like those are conversations you have with your friends, or those are conversations that you have privately detached from other people. Whereas people are quite happy to voice their opinions about other people. And now, in the age of content creation, people are very happy to make high quality videos on people. And like it's a very different thing. So yeah, there's a lot of hostility, there's some elitism and stuff like that. And it's like you don't have to get on with everyone, but you don't have to be a dick to other people about it. It's like you don't have to, it doesn't even matter. Like, there could be someone who runs the same game as you and you just don't like that person. That's totally fine. But you don't have to like create videos about them and slag them off and say nasty things in other people's channels and stuff. There's no need for that. But yeah, there are loads of people who I was friends with in 2014-15 in speedrunning that I don't talk to at all. There are people who I will never speak to again, and I have zero intention of being involved with at all. I've had some very unpleasant interactions and experiences with people who were friends, and that says it all for me to how I handle that and deal with it in the future. I mean, those are things that are going to happen, Phrasey. Like, bounties are great. Like, having money incentive to do things is always amazing. So, like, skips are great for bounties. like, and things that are useful or things that are really annoying. Like, I am certain if someone had like $1,000 sat, or maybe 2,000 or 5 or whatever, but okay, someone figure out live stream skip in 7, and it's like everyone would be like, outstanding. Live stream contributes nothing to the mechanics of the game. You're literally just there mashing through text and a 3.5 minute break. I don't think there's a single FF7 runner who wouldn't be happy to have live stream skip. So people play the game, people have run it for years, it's never been a thing, no one's figured it out. So having a bounty, and then suddenly it's like, okay, so someone who's got programming knowledge or someone who's got coding knowledge or whatever it would be, who might not care about speedrunning or might not be interested in the run or doing it themselves or whatever, that could be like, okay, this is a cool project. I can dig into the game, I can do some stuff, and I can get paid for it. Because they don't get any satisfaction in terms of, oh, well, they're not going to get a better time because of it, big deal. But there's value in the time. In the form of money. But there are loads of different things that are great and grand and wonderful, and also not. So like one of my favorite things is the category which, instead of having any percent, which doesn't apply to the vast majority of games, beat the game is a great category. And it's like, okay, that's, I mean, obviously you can put some, some detail into that. But like, if someone was to say, okay, I'm speedrunning this game, right? What's speedrunning? Speedrunning is when you beat a game as quickly as possible. Okay, what category are you running? Any percent. What the fuck does that mean? I'm running no major glitches. What are the major? Well, how do you know what a major glitch is? I'm running beat the game. Oh, okay. So what do you beat the game? Okay, cool. Are there any restrictions? No, you just beat the game as quickly as possible. Cool. But yeah, there are things that are just wild and ludicrous and can be really difficult. Like, you can have fairly common category names that just don't really work. 100% is probably the best example of that. Like, in stuff like Crash and Spyro, percentage stuff can work really well. Like, you can have like 203% or whatever. Yo, what's up, Brutals? Thanks very much. And that totally makes sense because there are like an amount of collectibles or amount of things and whatever. Yeah, I mean, we've hit the thrill ride of the beginning of Disc 2. It's so fun. Like, I've always, like, I often think about the PlayStation Final Fantasies on their pacing. And it's like FF8, Disc 1, brilliantly paced throughout. Isn't really any downtime. Pretty cool, pretty exciting. Disc 2, and it's like, okay, things are okay for a while, and then they really slow down. And then it's like Disc 3, ooh, that's actually kind of rough. And then it just cranks up, and then you're like, oh my god, this game's amazing. By the time you get to the end of Disc 3 and you're back from space, it's like, we're going here, we're doing this, we're inside the I was going to say Crash Galnica, but that's a completely wrong game. The Lunatic Pandora, and we're just shooting everyone up, and it's great. And then you get to the Disc 4, and you're like, oh my god, Ultimasia's Castle, this is the greatest game I've ever played. And then you go into the next run being like, FF8's an amazing speed run, and I really enjoy it. And then you get to Disc 2, and you're like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Is 7 hundo without skips? I don't know. I mean, I think it was Monetary Dragon was doing a lot of it. But at one point, there were 4 different FF7 100% categories. Like, with different rule sets. And different names. So, Carnage 64 did the Masters category. And then there were 3, like I'm sure there were 3 other ones that were called 100% with different rule sets. No. Not different versions of the game. I mean, PlayStation 1 with different rule sets that people just didn't agree on. Yeah, it's mental. But like those are like the other things where it's like, okay, so, you know, are we supposed to be taking speedrunning seriously when people are just creating their own categories? But then you've got so then another example is there's FF6 100% and there's FF6 glitchless 100%, and then Connor, like Cordell, came up with FF6 true 100%, and it's like, what are we doing here, folks? What's happened to us? So it's like there's so much, you know, where what's happening with Evan? How's it going? How are you? You know, there's so much where it's like, how do I begin to tackle all of this? Yeah, a bunch of these stuff, like tools and whatever, are super old. FF8 utilities tool, 2 years old. Speedrun Minips, 1 year old. So like, I genuinely have no idea what the most up-to-date tools people are using for runs are. Might be something worth looking into now. I mean, the joke that I always had is there were a few times I would run all bosses in Symphony of the Night and forget a boss. And I'd be like, there's my many bosses percent, or most bosses. Yeah, there's some mental stuff shuffle as well, because it's like, okay, when you put a percentage on something, you need to quantify what can you max out, right? So, okay, can I max out items? Okay, cool. Can I max abilities? Okay, can I max out... let's say you're doing FF7. Can I max materia? Okay, well... actually, when I master a materia, I birth a new materia at level 1. So if I want to do 100% and in FF7, and right now I'm focusing on materia, okay, well, do I have to max out my materia slots? And can I okay, do I have like a minimum of one of each materia mastered? And then I have to fill the rest of the slots? Otherwise I won't have 100%ed my materia. Okay, what about items? And it's like, okay, can you get every item? Well, if you look at FF9, in order to get some items, you have to synthesize 2 other items that can also be unique. And it's like, okay, so how do we tackle this one then? So I don't remember what everything is, but let's say I think it's like the 10 armor or something like that, like or the hammer and stuff. And it's like, okay, well, I have this item and now I don't have this item, but I don't have it because I got something else. So what does that mean? I mean a better example. Okay, quantify why it's better. You have an amount of definitive language that I don't believe is very accurate sometimes, Diagroth. Oops, that was kind of grim. So yeah, I stand by, have stood by, will continue to stand by that 100% is, generally speaking, a very poor descriptor of a I want to do everything in the game type category. Like, Excalibur 2 Perfect Game is a much better category than FF9 100%. I'm so glad it's not called FF9 100%, because that's just a nonsense. 10-2 is a percentage counter. You can get 100%. Shows you at the end of the game. Perfect. It's the only Final Fantasy that I'm aware of that has a percentage counter. So yeah, but like very few people are interested in deviating from the traditional naming conventions. But then also you've got like how do you define what a major glitch is? Oh shit. Can I change my floor? Nope. Okay. I've accidentally opened the wrong floor, which is fine, but I don't know what floor it was, but that's also fine. Right. I don't know what PFKM is, but it's a game. Person came to ask if you could do 100% because the game has 3.5 D&D alignment that directly affects which events can appear. How is that a better example? That's just a different example. But yeah, I mean, like if you've got certain stories that you can do and other stories that you can do, yeah, that's a nonsense. And yeah, there are games where you can do like certain storylines. So you would have to then have like subcategories for which path you went down. Joyful. But, yeah. So that's why it's always like, fun discussion that generally speaking, oh god, I'm gonna get caught. Yep. Sorry, I was sorting something in the old Discord. Jolly good. Best D in the world. What's up, Porkins? How's it going? Alright, cool. Great. That's that sorted. The prep is going very good. Yeah, I've been happy with a lot of the runs. I think I PB'd in FF4 somehow. Or 5. Maybe it was 5. Or like, no, it was 4, yeah. Because when I was doing 5 for the relay, I grinded out some times offline. Anyway, I'm still waiting for you to explain, Dagroth, how your example is better than any of mine. You know, as per my request. I am all about challenging use of language. It's very important that we're being clear here. But yeah, I mean, my take is if a game doesn't have a percentage counter, making a category using a percentage in the title or as the definitive or descriptor is a nonsense. It's not even an issue. It's just a nonsense. Oh, so I love that you used I believe. Good stuff. I think everything I said worked absolutely fine. I think they're entirely comparable. So yeah, percentage categories are dumb. I actually, what did I do? I memed for a while. Yeah. Okay, so what I did... Yes, okay. I changed the category names. So I used FAP, F-A-P, which was for fast as possible. For low percent, I did... LAP, LAP, low as possible. And then I think I presumably for 100% I would have done HAP, which would have been high as possible. But the reality is I mostly did it so that I could say I'm running FF8 FAP. And I mean, come on, it's I won that. I feel like that was a win for me, but yeah, no one had a clue. And the reality is, like, almost no one reads your splits. Really, they'll be like, "Oh, look at the colors, great," but like, the amount of time someone's like, "What game is this?" and I'm like, "Come on, How have we got to this point in humanity where people will come into a stream where the game category is displayed? Quite often, streamers will put it in the stream title. And for speedrunning, more specifically, quite often is on the splits. And the question is, what game is this? It's great. Yeah, this is the trial version of Ace Combat 12. So I'm actually inside the fuselage of a rocket right now. And we're just... the cool thing is that you just get to try the... you're basically testing the floors. So you just go up and make sure every floor is intact, and then when you get to the top, you know, before the time runs out, then you go into space. It's a thrill ride, let me tell you that for sure. So I don't know if I unlocked 7. Okay, I have 7. I need to kind of check these floors because I don't know what I don't remember what I unlocked. Okay, not 5. That's fine. Well, the thing is, like, I think there's another tricky situation where, so once upon a time, the vast majority of people used speedruns live for speedrunning content. It's where you would check information on races. It's where you would find streamers speedrunning. That's where a lot of stuff was available. Obviously, back in the day, you had SDA. And then a lot of communities had leaderboards using their own website. So we had FF Speedruns for Final Fantasy Speedruns. You had Deer Tier for Super Metroid. Mario had theirs on their own leaderboard. That was the standard. And then after a while, speedrun.com comes around with pack, and it's like, I want all speedrunning leaderboards to be represented in one place. Great idea. I want to unify speedrunning. Great idea. And a lot of communities went straight to the SRC. Some had to be persuaded, some did, some didn't, whatever. And then the website became janky, would crash a lot, wouldn't work. Then Pack sold it, and different people got involved. Then there were more ads. Then they brought in a team of people, and they were advertising for jobs. And then they fired a bunch of people. And I don't know if Halo ever moved to SRC. So some people use speedrun.com, some people left, some people did their own thing. And then there's this, there was this kind of thing where it's like, okay, check it on SRC, and you would go to SRC, and immediately what would happen is that the website would crash, and it's like, okay, well, why would I go here? So it became super unreliable, and it wasn't like a good place to do things. So now I think quite a few people, with the advent of Discord, a lot of leaderboard discussion happens on Discord. A lot of rule stuff happens on Discord. A lot of like routing, resources, all that stuff happens on Discord. And it's pretty much just like, okay, well, we need somewhere to submit runs. Let's put it on speedrun.com. But I feel like a lot of the information there for most games, and let's not say most games, I don't know that, but a substantial amount of information is completely outdated because there wasn't a good reason to use that to put forums and posts and stuff. And then I guess around that time, or maybe even more, more recently, it seems like less and less people care about submitting competitive times to leaderboards. I feel like the amount of competition in speedrunning has just reduced over time. Like, I don't even know at what point I stopped caring. And it's like, if I get a good run, I will be excited and I'll enjoy the good run. But I feel no care for submitting that onto a leaderboard. And the reality is there's not a huge amount of I guess reward or reason in doing it. It's like, okay, what do I get for being first? Right, my name is in the #1 position. Great. How does that change anything? Do I get more viewers by having world record? No. In fact, quite a lot of world record runners have got lower viewership than worse runners. And there are some runners who speedrun relatively casually or non-competitively, and because of other aspects of their stream or online persona, or performance or presence, they get more value in terms of viewership, engagement, finance than someone who's grinding out records. So, okay, so I don't get that return of investment. Do I get any financial incentive for being the fastest? No. Okay, are there like, okay, well, let's say I'm really good, but just how, like, I don't get paid for top slot in the leaderboard. Okay, well, since I'm really, really good, have I got competitions? No? Okay. And what's the most common way I can show off my speedruns to a bigger audience? Charity marathons, which are heavily based on volunteers. The money goes to charity. You get a slot. You get X amount of control on, you know, what you do and how you go about it and things like that there. And how much traction do you get from going on to a big form charity marathon? Super variable. There was a time you would go on the GDQ, and if you had a killer run, your stream blew up, and I was like, awesome, I've made it. And nowadays, you showcase a run at GDQ, and if you get a big boom in viewers, you've done really well, but that's very much the exception. A lot of people will do a run at GDQ, and let's say they get, 50 viewers, and then their run's done, and it's like, great, and then they get 50 viewers still. And it's like, well, I'm glad I spent a lot of my own personal time grinding out this game to get really, really good at it, to do an excellent showcase at a big event in front of hundreds of thousands of people, or millions of people maybe even. And your return of investment is 0. Or very little. I have no knowledge about Discord's financial stability. I mean, I can't imagine, like, when you say network bandwidth, are you talking about things for like their video and audio stuff for like calls and things? Or more general stuff as well? I mean, I imagine. So I know that, like, for example, YouTube lost money. I don't know if it started making money yet, but like it was like the biggest place for videos. I mean, like, it still is, of course. But like they were losing money forever, right? But like no one's had any doubts about YouTube going down or being closed or selling or whatever. I mean, I know they've sold, but like being shut down. Okay, so for the question, do you mean like how often would I expect positions in a leaderboard to change? Is that what you mean by looking for leaderboard updates? Like how often would I expect there to be a change in the leaderboard? Oh, I never go on leaderboards. Like, my bot command for PBs and world records, some of those are years out of date, and I have not invested any time really in updating them, except when someone, like, it's very rare now someone will come in and type !PB or !WR. It used to happen quite a lot. Hello? Yeah, it doesn't really happen at all now. So, like, it was a thing that there was a good reason for me to have the command. And I haven't got rid of it because it took a hell of a long time to set that up to work. But yeah, there's some of the more substantial, like, botting commands don't get used at all. And some of the really simple ones do. Why does it matter if there's insane competition on any game on a leaderboard? What's the point there? I reckon Discord will be around. But why does it matter if there's competition for a world record? Like, why? What's that got to do with what I was talking about? I'm sure there are very competitive world records right now. Zach, thank you for 3 months. It's such a tough call, and you certainly couldn't achieve both. What I should do is live stream on both Twitch channels and both YouTube channels at the same time and make people fight. So I did, like, I genuinely had a conversation the other day. Of like, I've got a terrible idea. And I was like, right, what's the terrible idea? What if I did the 1 to 16 marathon on YouTube instead of Twitch? But yeah, but like, just because people are competing for a world record doesn't mean there's value in it. Like, the argument that I was making is that what return of investment do I get by competing for a world record? Doesn't mean that it won't happen. But yeah, I mean, if people want to do it just for the enjoyment of having the best time, there's one reason. But mine was all about, like, these are the reasons why I don't feel any value in participating in leaderboards. I also think, like, socially, it's pretty narrow as well. We used to race a lot, and like, so like 2015, the golden age of PlayStation Final Fantasy racing. Like, multiple times a week, people would be racing Midgar, people would race to Diablos, people would race Black Waltz 1, even up to Black Waltz 3 was quite popular. FF12, Bellius was a thing. That was when the community, if you want to say community, was at a high point for sure. And yeah, I think that's when, like, everyone was talking, everyone knew everyone. There was a lot of enjoyment to get out of sharing that, because, like, so many people were involved in it. And a ton of people were like, I have no interest in running the entirety of whatever game it was. But sure as hell, I'll learn the first hour of a game. Oh, grim. I mean, Speed Gaming's probably the most prominent race channel, but it's not like you've got a ton of opportunities, and it's not like it goes anywhere. I don't think Limit Break do nearly as many as that. I feel like maybe once every couple of months there'll be a thing on Limit Break. But like Speed Gaming, there are 4 Speed Gaming channels, I believe. I think it's 4. Specifically designed for races and tournaments. You got it right. That's right, Sinvictus. FF8, best average soundtrack in Final Fantasy, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, but that, you know, SRL was the go-to, and then, you know, LiveSplit had the SRL integration where someone could set up a race and you would join it using LiveSplit. So easy, so convenient. And then that was quite cool, actually, having like points for races. And some people would like race just to get their points up. But yeah, you really don't see a lot of that going on. But even like back in the day, you had Master System Monday, which is just, you know, okay, here's a Master System game. Doesn't matter if you're good or bad or whatever. Just get in and you play it for fun. You had Dark Souls weekly races on a Saturday. Haven't seen those really. Like, there've been a couple, but like very very reduced. Like, it used to be like pretty consistently every week. I feel like it's once every couple of months now. Or maybe people are doing it and they're just, the runners that I watch in Dark Souls aren't involved. Idea. Well, I mean, yeah, in some regard, if you're going to do anything, there's going to be some enjoyment out of it. I don't think that kind of thing would be running on spite or jealousy and anger. Great motivators, but probably not the reason that people are doing that. So yeah, I think we've just established, you know, speedrunning's dead. Go get yourself onto some sort of competitive, relevant game and farm your viewers. I'll be here doing this. I fell in love with that. When I started doing challenge runs in 9, I was like, this is actually super enjoyable. Like, even the longer form ones. So, like, Solo Titus was totally, like totally made up on the spot. No preparation going into it. And then, like, Solo Cloud and the solo runs that Nizzo is rooted and I have the notes for, like, they're fun to do because, like, oh, I can beat the game in 13, 14 hours or whatever. That's really cool, and doing it under the constraints, very fulfilling. But then also, like, winging the solo Quina, Vivi, and then the dual runs, like Vivi and Steiner and stuff, and it's like, oh, okay. But But yeah, going into like the games with like a rough idea. So you make a rough plan and you're like, okay, this'll do, and then you just aggressively commit to it. Nice crit quizzes. Love fishing. Not a joke. Yeah, I've always been amazed about like Arc, because it's something like I've played one time. And to me it was like, oh, this just seems like a cheaper version of some other online one, like games and stuff. And then I was like, oh, hang on a minute, like a lot of people that I know play Arc, and I was like, what's the appeal of this? Because it's like there are people who are like play WoW or play Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, why are they playing Arc? Hey, what's up, Arc? Thank you very much indeed. Hope your 30-minute power limit hour 30 was really good. What's up, Post? Doing well, thank you. Did you manage to get some non-rogue likes? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, riding on dinosaurs, card games on motorcycles, riding on dinosaurs, it's the same thing. Nice, good job. Oh, so yeah, I invested more time than I should have last night sorting out the emulator stuff on stream. So I went through all the capture and the cropping and all that stuff. Try and balance it as best as possible. Sure am. I love me Headmaster Norg Nuge. He's the best. And then the most exciting thing, this like, oh my gosh, like, oh. So the big problem I've had with 13 on Steam is that the mouse gets locked to the middle of your monitor and you can't move it, right? So presumably so you don't accidentally do things. But also because it's Steam, you play with controller, but if you move the mouse in game, it moves the camera. But you can also, like, when you left click, it'll like advance submenus. And if you scroll wheel, like if you use the mouse scroll, it will move your menu options up and down. And I'm like, I hate everything about this. Why is this happening to me? And it's like, okay, why is this the problem? Very easy. The reason why it's a problem for me is that if I'm speedrunning a game and I want to see my notes, I need to scroll my notes because they're all on a monitor on my PC. Don't have a tablet or anything like that for notes. And it's like, great, now I'm stuck because what I can't do is scroll my notes. And what's every single answer to this on Google? Just Alt-Tab out of the game. Because apparently no one's like, hey, I need to access 2 windows at the same time. And I want to actively play the game because there's a bloody timer still moving. No, that's apparently not an issue. So a while ago, I tried 2 different tools that didn't work for me. So there's, I think it's literally called Better FF13 or something like that. Or FF13 Fix or whatever. And it's like forces the game into like windowed or borderless and that kind of stuff. And that's like everyone's solution is like, if you put the game in full screen borderless, you'll be able to do it. Not true. Some games, sure, but not with 13. It's brutal. It's savage. It's unkempt. It hates you. So then there was another thing, like just like for all Steam games, and you can get into like a menu and like do things with like mods and graphic updates and unlocking FPS and stuff like that. It didn't do anything for me at all. So I was like, I'm just gonna give this one more go. I'm gonna flirt around, try and figure this out, and then once again the Better FF13 or FF13 Fix or whatever came around, and I was like, right, I'll give it one more go. And I was like, right, so I tried windowed, like force windowed, force borderless, blah 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 blah. Nothing. And then I noticed like 10 lines down into the thingamajig, there was disable mouse, and I was like, no, what? Oops. And I was like, okay. But there were 2 disable mice. So there's disable mice and then like force disable mice or something. And I was like, there's no way. There's no way. So if you check one of them, it doesn't do anything. If you check both of them and you have, I think it's, you have to have all windows and borderless and both of the disable mouse things set to true, suddenly you go into the game and your mouse moves freely. And I was like, I was so I was scrolling so many windows outside of my main monitor. Oh, it was erotic. Oh, it was the greatest thing that my body has ever experienced in the last like 5 years easily. Oh, so good. So I played around with it to see, okay, what exactly like do I need for this to work? So I've got the settings locked in now, and I was like, finally I can play 13 on Steam and not have the worst experience of my life. It's good to be alive. So that was, but that took me a little further into the night than I wanted, so I was like, that's definitely hit me a little going into today. I don't know what Cataclysm DDA is, so almost definitely not. Ooh. I'm also like come under some sort of issue with my body, which happens every now and again. So the toothache that I was experiencing a month ago, was like, eek, not great. And it's come back a little. So I've taken some painkillers for it. The big tricky thing that I've got is that I've applied for an EU health card. And how that functions here for the dentist specifically is you go to the dentist and they charge you, and then you can claim back a percentage of it with your EU health card. Something to that effect. But because like I only got my social security number a couple of weeks ago, I don't have my ID card. Yeah, it's a refund, exactly. So because of those things, like I've only been able to apply for the ID card now that I have my social security number. And on the phone to them, you're like, okay, so I'd like to, like, okay, so fill in this form, send it away. It takes 5 to 6 months. I'm like, what? And I was like, okay. And I was like, it's not like, oh, once you have this, then, oh, we'll get it to you in a couple of weeks. It's like, nope. Always that long. So when I went to the dentist, he's like, I'm not going to do this procedure because it's going to cost a ridiculous amount of money. And he's like, do you have your, have you got your, I think it's like, I don't know, Ferangenskasset or something. I don't know what you call it. And I was like, no, he's like, okay, well, this will hold for a while, like the temporary work that he'd done. He's like, but I don't want to do more because it'll be really expensive. So when I called the people up, the solution was, okay, so this is what you can do. It was like, put your application in. We'll have that on record. Go to the dentist, get the work done. They'll call us, and we'll be able to say, okay, we can see that you've applied for it. And then whenever your application is successful in 5 to 6 months, you can get your refund. Okay, and I was like, you promise? kind of thing. And I was like, it can be done. And it sounded kind of like, maybe. Or like, it's your best bet, buddy. Good luck with that one. But now, like, so he said the thing that he did here would last for like a few months and he thinks it should be fine. But now it's been like a month and it's starting to act up again. So I don't know, I'm thinking about ringing the insurance people and being like, okay, can you confirm that the application's in process or whatever's going through? I've got an issue. I want to go to the dentist and have it sorted out. This is what needs to happen. Can you promise me or can you guarantee that this is going to be the way you said it would be? And then just book an appointment with the dentist and get it done. But like, the thing is, like, of the things going on, like, one thing is, okay, how much is the actual procedure going to cost? Because when he's like, this is going to be very expensive, I'm like, oh, hang on, so like, is expensive like $100, 100 quid, or like 1,000? I was like, where's the line on this? And then the second one is, what's the refund I get? So like, if I have to pay £1,000 for a dental procedure and I'm getting 100 back, I'm like, that's really, like, that's scary expensive. And if it's like 1,000 and you get like 500 back, it's like, okay, that's still very expensive, but it's not nearly as bad. So it's pretty like hairy situation. But yeah, I think I'll just only because it's acting up again. It's like, right, maybe I'll do a little investigatory work and see what's going on. All right, here we go. Time to feel first try. Just gonna set it up right now, just for ease of everyone's heart. It's so easy. It's so easy. Lamau. Lol. Rufflecopter. Fuck my heart. No shit. Breathe. Breathe. Alright, we're good. Oh my god. But the thing that I've noticed, which is really annoying, so I've had headaches for a long time. So and a headache's fine or whatever. And then when I became like 17, 18, I started suffering from migraines. Now, when I was younger, so like 18, 19, whatever, I would maybe get like one migraine a year. Pretty easy to deal with. It's just like, okay, it's coming on. I know it's happening. Like, you know, I'm just going to live in darkness and I'm just going to put on, like, I'm just going to listen to films or TV shows that I know really well and just take a bunch of drugs and lie down and let it wave over me, kind of thing. And over the years, the frequency of the migraines has gone up, but not crazy, not massively. So I'm no stranger to, I'm in a lot of pain. These are the amount of drugs that I need to sort this out. And this is how I handle the situation. But with the toothache, so like when I went to the people where they're like, okay, you know, ibuprofen, paracetamol, alternate, go off that, right, not a problem. But what I've noticed is that when I've been taking paracetamol for the toothache, I've started to feel sick. And I've never felt sick while taking painkillers before. And it's really annoying because I know, like, I'm aware of it being a thing, but it's never happened to me, and I don't know why it suddenly started happening. Like, in my head, I'm like, have I just not eaten, or... like, what's going on here? Upwards of $2,000. Okay, well that's not good because I feel like a root canal is what we're talking here. He's like, that tooth is dead. So I went to see him and he was like, so this is what's going on here? Let's have a wee look. And I was like, all right. And he's like, okay, there's a filling here. There's a chance that the filling's pushing into the nerve, or there's some sort of like pressure or whatever, which is what's causing the discomfort. What I can do is remove the filling, and then see what's going on. So he removed the filling and he was like, he genuinely laughed. It was great. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like, this tooth is dead. He was like, I'm just going to drill everything out of it, basically. He's like, so like just drill the nerves out and all that. And he's like, but you can keep the tooth. And I was like, awesome. He's like, it's a good tooth, like apart from the insides don't work. So then he's put a temporary filling on it, and the idea is that I get the root canal. And then that'll hopefully fix it. So I don't know what's happened since. Yeah, it's Swedish healthcare is weird in that. So there are some things that, like, if you've got private healthcare, it'll be paid for, but like dentistry is always personal. It's like individual. Like companies won't cover dental. So like doctors fine, or sick leave fine, or like that kind of stuff. But like dentistry is always up to the person, is what my understanding is. I imagine a company could do dental, but my understanding is like that's on the person in like pretty much every case. But yeah, I'm really not in the... Because the other, like, genuinely, the other thing I could do is, like, I'm going home to Ireland for Christmas, and that shit's free. So, like, part of me's like, I can definitely ride this out for another, like... Okay, I feel like I can definitely ride it out for, like... Wait, why did he not touch the floor? Like, month or so? Weird. So I might, yeah, the best thing actually might be to just book an appointment and go home. But yeah, I mean, I would expect most people know what paracetamol is. I mean, similarly, I would say paracetamol is like the go-to. It's like if you're feeling pain relief, paracetamol is what you go to, and almost everything has paracetamol in it. So like if you get the like Lemsips, like cough drinks, they'll have paracetamol in them. If you've got like codeine or cocodamol or whatever, like most things have got paracetamol in them. But it's like paracetamol for pain, ibuprofen for swelling, I guess. Is that reasonable for like a basic descriptor? I've never heard of acetaminophen. But yeah, so like during lockdown when I had toothache, it was just like, oh, I know Tylenol. Of course I know Tylenol. Oh, whoops. Another missed split. But yeah, during lockdown when everything was closed and I had really bad toothache and I was like, someone please help me. When I got to finally like get in touch with one, they gave me amoxicillin, something like that. It was amoxicillin maybe? Amoxa something, and they were like, this is the best we can do. So a week went by and I was like, I'm still in agony, and they're like, okay, we can't get you somewhere, but what we can do is give you more amoxicillin. So they just gave me like 2 rounds of it. Basically, it was like, we're hoping the infection goes away. That's basically what it was. It was, you're in a bad way, and we're hoping that this does the trick. And while I was taking amoxicillin, that was the second time in my life where it was, you'll be taking painkillers 2 hours, every 2 hours until you fall asleep. Great. You know, but I like those moments are quite funny. In some regards to me, where it's like, you know, they say, oh, you can't take, you know, you take like paracetamol, you cannot take paracetamol for another 4 hours, and you can't take paracetamol and, you know, other drugs at the same time, and you can't drink alcohol and take drugs and all that stuff. And it's like, great, not a problem. You know, that's all makes sense. If you want to take care of yourself, you definitely want to follow the advice of your medical professional. And then you sprain your ankle, and they're like, here's just a box of codeine. You just down that every 2 hours until you get knocked out. And you're like, I can do that? And like, not doing that is the same as not taking anything. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's good to know. And it just like and it's like, okay, cool, good to know that I can handle that. Yeah, I mean, I've never had morphine or any like I think the strongest thing that I've taken is codeine. As far as I'm aware, I do live in Sweden now. Shuffle up, yeah. Yeah, I had a weird conversation with a girl once who was on morphine. It was very irregular. But yeah, like so here's the thing, and this is not a weird thing. I'm absolutely certain of it, right? But like there are certain things where I'm like, I wonder what that, I wonder what things feel like. So for example, I've never fainted in my life. And I know that fainting is unpleasant. And I imagine if I was standing up and I fainted and I hurt myself, I'd be like, I really wish I hadn't fainted. But every now and again, my brain's like, I wonder what it feels like. Like, what is that sensation like to be fainting, like losing consciousness in that way? Like, I've fallen asleep. I've been unconscious. You know, but like, if you say someone, oh boy, I want to know what it's like to faint, they'll be like, that's a weird thing to want. But you know, every now and again, I wonder. I don't actively want to do it. Oh, very cool. I have been told that I need to go up to Stockholm at some point. There's someone who is very firm on insisting that where I currently am is not as good as Stockholm, and that I need to go to Stockholm so I can get proof of how much better Stockholm is. But I would say my experience living and being around Växjö has been delightful. But I've never been to Stockholm. Like, I imagine that's like a big city. I also think it's like 3.5, 4 hours away or something like that. North of here. Like, I'm pretty south as far as south goes. But then I also got the appreciation of, oh gosh, I didn't think Sweden was as tall as it is. So when I went to America, I had here's your lesson on how big America is, because like I was like, I know it's big, but I had no tangible appreciation of the scale. And I was like, you can get from Scotland to Wales in 12 hours. Like, that's the length of the United Kingdom, or the length of Great Britain. And I was like, I imagine most countries you could probably get from top to bottom in about 12 hours. And people are like, oh, no. No. It's like, you could maybe do Sweden in a day? So yeah, like looking at that and being like, 6 hours to get from left to right? No way. And it's like, for real? Or more even. So yeah, like I know it's massive, but I had no idea. I would not have thought it was nearly as long as it is. So like I have thresholds of enjoyment when it comes to like towns, cities, villages, whatever. So if you take somewhere like Belfast in Northern Ireland, like my take on it is Belfast is a very good sized city. So busy enough where you've got a couple of streets with a lot of shops you can go around. The buildings aren't massive. You can get in and out of it fairly quickly. It's about 30 minutes from, you know, quite a few towns and stuff like that. You scale that up and you go to somewhere like Cardiff, and it's like, okay, Cardiff for me is like, that's as big as I'm ever gonna want to be around. And it's like, okay, again, you've got your high streets, some big things, much taller, but some really nice parks, scenery, castles, more traditional site stuff. I go to London and I'm like, I fucking hate this. It's just really tall buildings in blocks. There's nothing to see. Everyone is running around really quickly. No one's got any time for anyone else. You have to go at London pace. Like, you're not going to wander onto a train or a tube. Everyone is just darting around. And it's like, it feels stressful to be in that environment. It's like, I'm not just like, oh my gosh, look at how amazing and grand and vast London is. And it's got some really nice buildings, it's got some lovely cathedrals. You know, there are things that are wonderful. But generally speaking, like when I wander about, I'm like, I don't want to be here because, like, if I'm there, I'm going on a trip for like a holiday or a weekend or whatever. And I'm doing that to like relax and chill out. That's not the experience I get when I go there. Shinjuku. 3.6 million use the train station. A train station? Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine what that would look like. I feel like that would be like one of those video games where you make a park or something and you've just got like everyone like lined up, but 10, 100 times more. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've seen like fantastic train infrastructure and things like that, but like 3.6 million in a day. I can't compute that. My brain can't imagine what 3.6 million looks like. No way. I've heard of Puerto Rico. 100 by 35 mile island because you can go anywhere and return the same day. That's nice. I like that. I feel like you probably could get like from one end of Northern Ireland to the other and back in the day. I don't know just how far the extremities are, but I feel like, you know, one corner to another would only take 5 hours, maybe 6 hours or something. Like, I've gone from County down to Strabane, which is pretty far. I've been to, top left-wise, Derry, I think, is quite far away. And, like, it's super doable. Like, Derry back to down. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, it's always been about 3 hours to get from the north of Ireland to Dublin. Like, the coach has been 3 hours for years. Oh my god, please. But I'm talking about just like one end of Northern Ireland to the other end of Northern Ireland. I'm not talking about the south at all. Rushi, 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 rushi.
Alright, no worries, Neil Devon. Catching all the best. There you go.
Those are some good names. Ballycastle.
Some beautiful, beautiful town names in Ireland. That sounds suspicious, Dagroth. At the least.
You, Dr. K. I wish to speak with El Sidoro.
But I'm not actually going to commit to it.
Ha 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 ha.
You mean for like Fisherman's Horizon? Like, is that a preemptive? Like, what will you have to pay? So, like, as far as things go, it's really only Fisherman's Horizon that Garden causes damage to. But they're also really weird in Fisherman's Horizon. Like, you crash into them, and they're like, yeah, man, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll fix it, and we'll fix your garden while we're at it. So, yeah. I don't know how it works, actually, for the paying of garden. So, like, the impression I get is that Sid and Edia are, like, the owners of the garden, and Norg's, like, just a sponsor kind of thing. Or, like, a finance... I don't know exactly what. But I don't know how the money goes around. Well, thanks very much, Cider. I don't know if it's loans or how it works. I don't think it's ever explained in the game. Triple flip. Like his time? Right now, I know. I don't know how much effort I'd have to put in. But it's not it's not a consideration of mine. Let's see. I mean, if we're talking specifically Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know. In a wrestling match. That'd be tough. I don't know how fit Mutski is. Like, obviously, he's a slender, well-built gentleman. He is, like, a decent bit taller than me. I don't know who would win. I reckon if we did a WWE match, it would be very entertaining, though. Like, I feel like we could put on a good show. If it was like MMA or UFC, I don't know. I don't think I would want to fight Mutski at all. Not because like I might be scared or anything, but like I don't think I would derive any enjoyment from fighting with Mutski. Distance from Los Angeles to Seattle? So in my head, when I think LA to Seattle, I don't think that sounds very far. So I went from San Francisco to LA on my way to Maryland or St. Louis, and it was like, but I flew everywhere was the thing. It's like, my understanding is that for a lot of America, it's like if you want to get from A to B, you're flying there. You don't really get boats or ferries or drive. What would be my wrestler name? I don't know. Never thought about anything like that. Right, let's see. Wait, Seattle's on the right side? I thought Seattle was top left. I've been to Seattle. Clearly wasn't paying attention. I mean, I know LA's on the left side, and it's above... like, LA's above San Francisco. Alright, let's see. What kind of wrestler names are there? Stone Cold Steve Austin. The Rock. The Undertaker. Kane. Maybe something biblical? Or we could go like ancient history, like Marduk. It's a pretty cool name. So, if I remember correctly, Marduk is of Mesopotamian myth. And Marduk's one of the sons of Tiamat. Becomes the ruler. Has got eyes all around his head. Something like that. Marduk's not a bad name in that setting. I don't know if there are other Marduks. Let's see. Washington's in the middle. It's not east, right? Although, having said that, is that the one where like there are two Washingtons? There's like the state of Washington and then the city of there's like Washington D.C. and then there's another Washington, right? Gosh. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything better than that for a wrestler move. What fits my persona? I don't know. Or what's sinister? Maybe something... Okay, what about... Like one of those, like, saw traps? The rack? That doesn't have a... That's not... That doesn't sound sinister and threatening. But having said that, you've got people like Scotty Too Hottie. He was cool. Oh, goodness. Balthramar. Yeah, I think that's a Fisherman's Horizon thing. Where that cutscene, it gets interesting. There's no sound right now. Like, this is silent. Alright. Let's go enjoy fish. The trout. I don't know. So then signature move. I don't know. Maybe some. The thing is, like, so like I've got my background is so heavily in music. I don't know what's something devastating. My finishing move could be called Beethoven's Fifth. Nice and ominous, and everyone knows Beethoven's Fifth. And I think is that what, like, is there anyone who's like, that's not cool? Like, if you were to go for like, okay, here's a piece of symphonic music, and it's like, is there anyone that's listened to Beethoven's Fifth and been like, whatever? Like, not the whole, obviously not the whole symphony, but like just the beginning of the first movement. For whom the bell tolls. Ride the Lightning. Yeah, let's just do Metallica albums. Death Magnetic's a cool phrase. The tuba. He's got him in a tuba. Let me tell you what is real. A reverse grip death choke. Alright. I guess, so the Magic Junction system, let's see. Because like, so like the Magic Junction system, cool. So okay, so you can junction magic to your status. What does that do? You can inflict status effects. That's cool. It makes sense. You can junction magic to your status. Oh, not sorry, status. Your element. So I do elemental damage. Okay, cool. That makes sense. I can junction spells to my stats. Okay, that's cool. And then the higher power of the spell is, the more stats you get. All right, that makes sense. What happens if I use a spell? Oh, you lose the spell. So my stats go down the more I use my spells? Yes. Oh, that's interesting. But the cool thing is that, you know, you can get some pretty baller stats from spells that there's not a huge reason to use. Like in the speedrun, like a lot of our strength is coming from triples. You don't really get a huge amount of benefit in using the spell triple. And also, a lot of the time you want to be in crit health, and you're one-shotting, so using Curaga to give you your max health is really good as well. So it kind of works out, but in a general sense, yeah, Moonlight Sonata is pretty baller. I mean, I think the majority of people know the second movement. It's very famous. Third movement, super fun. Pretty cool. Yeah, Moonlight's great. Appassionata, I really like. I like a number of Beethoven sonatas. Yeah, so there's that guy so he does videos on YouTube for percussion stuff. I don't know what his name is. Like, every now and again, it comes up on shorts and I'm scrolling. And it's comical stuff. But he's the one that's like I don't know, like play a thing or whatever. We're like, the upside down China symbol, slapophone, metallophone, and I'm like, why are you saying it like that? That's all whenever I see slapophone, it's his voice I hear now. So I guess he's done his job. Alright, so what I need to do here is make sure I don't get an encounter on the other screen. So we're just going to do a wee safety save that none of you will see. I guess I'll actually safety save on slot 2. Because I will want to use slot 1 maybe at some point. I shouldn't get an encounter here. Like, I should have plenty of space. And now I just need to work out where the encounters that I need to get for S-Star are. So yeah, we should be good. Fair enough. Yeah, so it's like in a lot of games, but the reality is in a lot of Final Fantasy, spells aren't that useful. Like, usually just like farming up, getting good weapons and getting good stats, just smacking the enemy is very often the best way to do damage. But yeah, not incentivizing you to use magic. It's like, okay, but surely you can do cool things with magic. Yeah. The less you believe reality, that's why, you know. I don't really know. Well, some of the things that I dislike is that he'll sometimes use not necessarily the wrong name for an instrument. But like names that people just aren't gonna say. But the content that he does for the audience that he has does the job great. It's not serious music. I want orchestral excerpts from my percussion players. I'm originally from Northern Ireland, but yeah. So, yeah, it's an interesting one where, like, quite a few people from Northern Ireland will just say Ireland presumably because it's easier. I don't know if there's a reason, really. And a lot of people will understand that to mean Northern Ireland. Whereas if you want to say the south of Ireland, you'll typically just say the south. Or Irish people will typically call it Eire, E-I-R-E, rather than Ireland. That's another thing. Yeah. Colloquial naming conventions. Interesting. Yeah, Republic of Ireland is common. But yeah, there are very few people who will say Ireland with the intention to specifically mean the south of Ireland. How come so fast? I have 90 triples on Squall and Irvine. They are powerhouses and do tons of damage. I'm from County Down. Echo. Hey Link, how's it going? Did you enjoy the matches today? Have you seen the games from today, Link? I don't know. Is the honest answer. Para? I mean, County Wicklow is not one of the 6 counties. So my assumption would be no. Oh, what? It's below Dublin? Okay, that's definitely not Northern Ireland. I've just quickly looked it up and it looks like it's below Dublin. If it's below Dublin, it's absolutely not Northern Ireland. The giant bottle of drink is just diluted juice, so strawberry flavored squash or diluted juice. Live in Craigavon. I've been there. I've been around Banbridge as well. Can you please let me on? Thank you. Yeah, lived there until I was 18. Moved to Wales 4 years university, lived in England pretty much since then, different parts. Yeah, Renekton's been strong on the picks. Yeah, so I watched BDS game. I didn't watch the whatever it was like. I don't know. Was it Gammon Lloyd or something or whomever? Second game was very good for BDS. I mean, I don't. Are there Northern Irish wrestlers like that are that well known? Because even in like MMA and UFC, I don't really recall any Northerners. So I don't. I don't know who Norman Park is. I mean, surely in the history of time, there will have been a Northern Irish athlete in most sports, I would say. It's like over the years, Link is slowly trying to change this into a League of Legends wrestling stream environment. I'm just going to stray further and further away from Final Fantasy Speedrun. Yeah, that's got, I'm sure, a lovely Northern Irish ring to it. Damo Maki. That sounds like something. That sounds like something you would say with a Belfast accent. Hello, Selfie. I mean, there's definitely been, the scope for like, oh, is there another series to speedrun? Could definitely do Kingdom Hearts. Of course, that would take a long time. Actually, don't know how long it would take to learn, but enough time. Oh, hello, Saf. There we go. All the representatives from the woodwork. So worth it. Just grind it out, man. That is how you use the word albeit. It's a great word. And it's one of those, like, it's quite unintuitive in that, albeit all three of those are words, A-L-L, B-E, and I-T. But it's a one word. It's great. Fergie. Big Fergie. Yeah, the other like nonsense one is when you say the expression that something piques your interest. It's P-I-Q-U-E rather than P-E-A-K, even though like the peak is the top of something. So I have no idea why peak is P-I-Q-U-E rather than P-E-A-K. It seems it's almost like you've intentionally opted to not use the obvious, most sensible word for it. Fit Finley. Finners. Oh, there are plenty of people. I mean, I have no idea about that particular story link, but I think lying about your age to get a particular job or better prospects is pretty common. But yeah, what was the thing stopping you from getting through FF8? There you go then. I don't know if saying you're older is the way to make that happen, though. I guess it depends, like, exactly what age you are, where there might be a range for it. You're not going anywhere. First FF was 9. Oh, okay, yeah. The love letter to Final Fantasy, that is FF9. Yeah, 8's super different. I don't know if 8's system like just followed on nicely from 7, and that's why some people dug it. Or were cool with it. And then 9 going to like equips ability, stones, magic spells, traditional roles, like with like Black Mage, Knight, Warrior, White Mage, Summoner, and that kind of stuff. Probably about 10 when I played FF8, something like that. All I remember is that I played FF7 when my friend from primary school came over to my house. I had a PS1, he brought the game. So let's say I was like P6, P7, I probably would have been about, maybe let's say 8 years old or so when I played FF7. And that would have been around, I don't know, 98, 99. I don't even, it might have been 97, I don't honestly know. Like when it came out. So I imagine I played 8 when it came out. I don't know if I was in secondary school at the time, so I wouldn't have had anything interesting to really talk about. No, I would have been young at that point. There is something very satisfying about like learning all your abilities and going into your ability menu and seeing that, and also like getting stones so that you can like learn a bunch of it, like, or have a bunch of abilities active. Yep. What I wouldn't give for a toilet break. I think... Oh, yeah, when you first get into the screen, they play the music. That would have been the closest to one. Wow, there it is. I mean, 8's got my favorite story, so I can hard vouch for that. Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, the going between the Squall party and the Guna party, you know, certainly where you had gotten up to anyway. Would be very confusing and unfulfilling. Well, I'm quite happy not to spoil anything for Saf until I commit to getting through it. Yeah? I think the love story in 8 is the best in Final Fantasy. Ten sure does, and no one can take that away from it. Oh, dude, Temple of the Unknown King? That's a really cool dungeon, I think. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. And then finding Brother and Minotaur, or Sacred and Minotaur, sorry. Yeah, I dug that. Ding. Oh yeah, it's way after. Like, Odin and Dawn Tomberry are when you've got control of Balam Garden. Like, you can float it or like ride it on water and go up and land things. But yeah, like Odin stuff in the oh, what do you call it? I've forgotten. It's like that yellowy hourglassy thing with the pointy stuff. God, yeah, I don't remember at all for the life of me what it's called. But yeah, Tomberry in the first room, kill 40 Tomberries, and then Dawn Tomberry arrives. But I think, like, seriously, if you want to make like FF8 easy so you can steamroll through it, the answer really is get really high stats, sacrifice your cards, get things on your strength, and just smack. Like 100 triples will make you do more damage than the ultimate weapon. Yeah, card mod will make it for you, and you can, you know, do little extra things as well, or even get like ultimate weapons early as well as like really powerful spells. For sure. But yeah, I think cards are definitely like the most broken part. Does that count as 100%ing? Of course it does. Yeah, FF14's got triple triad. I played it one time and I did not enjoy it nearly as much as I enjoy triple triad in FF8 for sure. Dude, Kaino's percent 100% runs for 7 and 8. Very, very cool. Quite fast. Yeah, 14's got triple triad. Oh, you can get a lot done and get the Excalibur in 9, let me tell you that. Well, don't worry about it, Sav. You can say any definition at all for 100% and you'll raise some sort of conversation about it. Oh, I did a run to get Maestro card rank in 9, which is not every single... I think it's like the second highest card thing in 9. Well, the answer to that is easy, Dagroth. You use retro achievements. Beautiful. That's the way to do it, Saf. Fight the power. Create your own world. Set your own destiny. I mean, the word, or I guess the value 100% is straightforward. FS7, PS4, single run for all achievements. Like art, like in real time? Oh, Barrett date. You haven't lived unless you've had the Barrett date in 7. I don't know how they're gonna, like, I don't know if they're gonna give you multiple options for the date. Gross, although she put me in limit range quite nicely. Okay, here we go. Oh, as. Beautiful. Beautiful Fusion and Rising fight. Wait, Platinum and Plague... Wait, Plague Inc.? Not like Plague Inc., the mobile game where you have to take over the world with diseases? Oh, hey, Scandium. Okay, so I'm thinking... Wait, there's a PC console version? Onion Knight's max level with Onion equipment. What? I mean, I played it on mobile and I was like, this is a fun game. And then never played it again. I wasn't very good at it. I was kind of just like, I wonder if I can just like AFK take over the world. Maybe the concept is more exciting than the game. No, I mean, I don't know. Well, thanks. Really appreciate it. I mean, where are we at? Yeah, it's been pretty clean, all things considered. Nothing particularly disastrous or anything. One thing I'm gonna have to check after the run is the encounter stuff for S-Star menu, because I don't remember what screen I need to get encounters on to be able to get the AP, to be able to get whatever the thing I'm trying to think of is. Initiative. So other than that, because it's something I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the wrong encounters and then have to put it on after propagators, which is fine. I love 1,000 jumps and FF9 jump rope is one of my staples. Leveling is now how you get characters. Stringers? Do you mean abilities? Are you talking about abilities? So enemies give experience, you will gain levels, and your GF will gain levels. Enemies will give you ability points. And when you set your GF to learn an ability, once you get enough ability points, it learns the ability, and you can use the ability. So when you level up, you'll naturally get stats, but to get the best stats, you need to use GF abilities. There are items that can make GFs learn abilities that they don't normally learn. And then the other thing that's very important for stats is junctioning spells. So even if you've got a character who's got strength plus 20, strength plus 40, strength plus 60%. If you don't have any magic junction to your strength, you're not going to be doing as much damage as you could be, like by far. So you want to get really strong magic on your stats. You want to get GF abilities to get multipliers. And then the other thing, so that ties into what Dagroth is saying, is that enemies' levels scale directly with yours. So if you're level 1, your enemies will be low level, not just the 1 for 1. If you're level 100, your enemies will be level 100. So if you abuse junctioning magic and abilities and stay at a low level, you'll be doing a lot of damage compared to the enemies. If you level up a bunch, your enemies will level up a bunch, and they will do a lot of damage, and you'll do a lot of damage still. But a lot of the side stuff in it's really fun. I like it a lot. Like, it's a game that's fun to just be in the world and play. Hardest challenge, doesn't matter. The Yasmat's not hard, honestly. You can AFK Yasmat. Like, if you're doing Order of Ambrosia, like that speedrun category, it's pretty easy to, you know, you've got Masamune, Genji gloves, some other really strong sword. I don't remember what it is. Like, I think one of the things, if I remember correctly, with Yasmat is you want to, like, if you use a sword, you get more attacks. And Genji gloves, I think, give you more attacks. So rather than doing something like the Zodiac Spear, even though it does a lot of damage, you'll do less attacks, which means you'll do less damage. So, but yeah, you do that, you berserk. And then you set down the controller, and 45 minutes to an hour later, Yasmat's dead. So that wasn't particularly difficult. The Omega, I think it's Omega 20, Omega 12, in the warpy worldy wibbly wobbly place. That's a hard fight. I don't think that's necessarily the hardest challenge. Hey, Yugachi, I'm doing good. How are you? Let's see. I don't know if I've beaten Penance, because Penance isn't in the American version of 10. I do have the PAL, and I did originally play on International. But I don't know, like, if I've done some Dark Aeons, but I don't think I did all Dark Aeons in Penance. But that's also a fight where you're just auto-lifing and going, like, quick attack. Penance just takes a long time. Hardest challenge. I mean, I know that's not even like hard. Like, all boss deals was that was an endurance trial for sure. To get every single steal from all the bosses in Final Fantasy IX, but it wasn't like a hard challenge. What's a very technically demanding thing? Wow, Yugachi, it would be painful for not but a brief moment. Because you'll get the job in no time. I love a thing about it. Yeah. Let's see. Like, Advanced ATB Waiting 7 against Demon's Gate, a little difficult, but I don't know if it's the hardest thing. Probably, okay. Probably one of the fights in 13, like Proudclad 2. Maybe something like that. Yeah, the speedrun fights in 13 are really hard. Hardest fights for sure. Sid 2 is really difficult in 12, but I still think like 13 fights are harder. Excalibur Perfect 2 is really difficult. Orphan 1's pretty okay for me now. Getting the damage to do the Eternal Darkness or whatever that ability is, like to change the thing to get into the second phase, is usually pretty okay. And then it's waiting like poison to kill is the big thing. So you're kind of like, you just want to make sure you're alive to go into summon. If you stay around for too long and don't summon your Eidolon, then you can just get smacked. But I can't do like the optimal stuff for it. I don't think like Part 2 optimally. Very difficult. No, Solo Garnet was ESA, not especially technically demanding. A lot of RNG, but not like especially difficult. Nice shuffle, love it. Happy Halloween. Alright, but yeah, no, solo character runs, it's usually just luck rather than technical difficulties, from what I recall anyway. I don't think there are that many that are super technically demanding. Oh, look at the snow. So my Tooth is giving me rather a lot of bother, and it's about 5:30. So I'm thinking I would have liked to have gotten to the end of this too, but I think once we get to Galbadia, I'll pause, get some painkillers, get a little bite to eat, and then we'll finish off the run whenever I get back. But yeah, it's getting quite antsy in the Isle of Mouth. Find ourselves a garden to hunt. We gotta be enough inland where I can depart the quick way after we get back. Cool weird thing with it. Alright, here we go. Wait a minute, they can fly too? There's no time to think. Yeah, I normally do save the hot dogs for memes. I'll always save it in the marathon. I'll always save it. You can't stop me from saving the hot dogs. Okay, here we go. Whoopie bloop. Oh, my goodness. The biggest ruse, where it's like, oh, they put me on the second floor, I guess I should be on the second floor. Not true. We need to be on the first floor. We need to find Zellington. He's in the quad. Selfie's old playground. Bloody octave, man. What a doozy. Very piercing though, very powerful. I don't know where I came up with that idea. It's a good thing I never read this dialogue. I didn't know Renault was so needy at this point. Thanks, Nardigo. Alright. I need to relearn how to do floating... Who floats here? Is it Selfie or Renoa? I had a setup for it. Should I make a save? So the save states that I'm making for, I'm making like serious ones for encounters, and then I'm making like meme save states for like, this doesn't save time. This is not used, but it looks cool. So Shift F5, I guess. There you go. So basically, like, there's a certain way you can like walk here, and what happens? So Renault always falls, but you can literally make your third party member just hover in space. Yo, what's up, Jake? How's it going? I'm doing well. So, had some nice chill time with the Final Fantasies. Able to invest a bit more time in the full runny runs. So there's been that, and then the worky work in the new place with the things. Keep your eyes on the social medias tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna say. Oops. Other than that, it's we've had close encounters with the third kind, and the wide array of students from my last school have decided that they're going to make a part-time commitment to spamming on Discord and in chat, which is a complete delight. So it's my little check-up every day. Like, oh, has anyone decided to be a pain? But yeah, like the work is super different and stuff. Working on some cool projects. Yeah, it's been good. How are things on your end? Did you get the work stuff sorted? I feel like it was a long time ago. When we were talking about stuff. Zoom. Nice. And like their creative team designing innovative ways of Amazoning. Do you know what would be pretty cool for my Amazon experience? If it was any good in Sweden, I have given up on Amazon in Sweden, which is, I never thought the day would come with how convenient and wonderful UK Amazon is. No shows, no music. I mean, like, there are shows and music, but it's only like the Amazon originals. Miserable. Next day delivery? No. Game's going well, Jesse. But the thing is, the IKEA is not even that close, hilariously, for being in Sweden time. I don't even know, it's like an hour to get to the IKEA. Probably less than an hour, but like, it's a fairly substantial drive, I would say. But with that said, the normal stores do have like a lot of the kind of stuff that you would want or expect. So like a really odd thing. So if I go into a hardware store or I go into an electronics store, so if I went into PC World in the UK, I'm going to be able to get a very generic laptop, and like TVs, and then like HDMI leads, stuff like that. If I go into the equivalent store in Sweden, it's going to have gaming PCs, gaming chairs, gaming monitors, regular TVs. They are much more kitted out for the digital age. So there is a big benefit to just going to stores to get stuff here. Like, they have the stuff that you need. They'll have those like less common cables, connections, diodes, capacitors, whatevers. Oh, so my prized bass and acoustic are behind me on the inflatable chair. We got a 140 brake. I'm sure I've shown you my NG2. But yeah, I can pull her out again in a sec. Binky, 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 binky. Bing, 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 bing. Oh my goodness, so much dialogue in this video game. Alright. Wait for the quintuple dots, the 1.5 ellipsis. I guess 1 2/3 ellipsis. Here it comes. That's definitely Jake F some number. Alright, here we go. So out of tune. That's my Takamine GE series acoustic guitar. Beautiful. Electroacoustic. Oh crap, we're playing the game. Okay. We're speedrunning with Nolly. Get good between my legs. So, NG2 5-string, original white. Sure did. This was I've wanted this for over a year. I'm sure I talked about wanting it. Maybe it was. And then I ended up getting a gig where I was like, oh shit, I need a good bass for this. I was like, well, there's my excuse. I'm taking it. So nice. Extended scale, preamp in the guitar, running the pickups in parallel and series. Now I'm trying to like find gigs here. I've asked to buy your 7-string. I was like, if you ever come into difficulties and need to sell one of your guitars, Give me a shout. I don't know how I'm gonna get this base back. There's kind of a cutscene at the end of this. Hiya! Oh, bum fluff. These guys are too good. Smack. So I was talking with Nami recently about stuff, and I was like, it has crossed my mind that with my cool new life, I have like annual leave and stuff, and I'm actually working in like the charity speedrun. Death blow! Oh, bitch. Oh shit, I could die. Okay, we won. So yeah, I've got like, I can take leave, and I'm also working in like charity marathons, and I'm like, what am I? But I've still got like the mindset of, oh, I can't go to things like GDQ and Limit Break and Calathon and etceteras, because my brain's programmed to being like, oh, I only have these holidays in the year. From the teacher days. So I was saying about, oh, maybe there's like an event that I would be able to come over to America for. Again. Although having said that, what I should probably do is get really settled here. I don't even have a bank account yet, so it would probably be very irresponsible for me to be like, yeah, I'll fucking go to AGDQ. That would be really dumb. So this lion of yours, does it have a name? Yeah? It's called Mr. Variety. Oh god, it doesn't fit. I shouldn't have put the space. Well, whatever. It is what it is. I don't know how many characters there are for naming GFs and enemies and whatever. It's alright, no one has to know. Mr. Variety, make them bleed. All I know is it's many. I was like, oh, it'll definitely fit. 999999999. I got people for that. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Oh wow! Did they remove that one? Oh good. I'm just like I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna make an educated guess. It's always the right. Nerf War of 2023. You did it! Well done. Proud of you, Ling. You managed to defeat a child in combat. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, but it's like... The step count in it's like a joke step count. The thing is, though, what I have forgotten, which is not good, is for the S-Star menu, when you do the hard reset at the train to go to Delling, you have to do different encounters to get initiative. And I've forgotten what screens I'm supposed to get them on. So I'm kind of like making save states to work that out later when the run's done. Oops. Hopefully I'll figure it out then. Oh, bomb fluff. You got a pump action shotgun and all the ammo. What's a man to do? You show that kid who's boss. Yeah. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, dum. We should have a Nerf War at ESA. I'm sure we'd be allowed. Ain't no one, like, the thing is, the health and safety is all like, yeah. If we can drive Mario cars through the event space, we can shoot Nerf darts at each other. Someone get on that. Someone submit that now, just to get it in. I mean, you can submit anything, and not only can you submit anything, the form on Owengus has been updated so that you don't actually have to like link a video game. So you like IRL submissions have never been easier. Blinky blink, blinky blink, bloom. Yeah, 2019, right? Long time ago. Back in the easy days before the world was as where it is now. Yeah, my phone reminds me. It's like trip to places because I don't do that many. Wait, what's Tetris arm wrestling? What is this thing that you've created? Dum, 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 dum. Oh, well, there goes Al. Poor lad. while you wrestle them. Like, so like chess boxing, you play chess and then you box. But this is simultaneously. You need to win both to overall win. Okay. That's, yep. Sure. Alright, here we go. Irvine Squall, boom boom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, game one was very reserved, safe, you know, by the book. Two is a little more volatile. I mean, it's a great soundtrack. You can't really go wrong. It stands up all the time, every time. Oh man, they ban all of that. Like 3 bands, I think, were all like Atom champs. Yeah, Fui Impossible. It's one of the greatest parts of the game. Well, looky here. I don't know why I said it like that. Well, gee willikers, look who it is. How's it going, Jimbo? Wow, my man, thank you so much for 79 months. Thank you for the tier 3, bro. While I've got you, Jimbo, I should be coming home for Christmas somewhere around December 12th, 13th or so. Now, I need to, like, make plans because I need to catch up with, like, family and stuff, and I don't have a car anymore. So what I'm thinking is something along the lines of, if I fly into Wales, spend a bit of time with my sister and family, then get a train up to your area, and then I can get a flight from Birmingham to Ireland. If that would be of interest to you. But yeah, I can totally, like, dates and stuff I can wiggle with. for an amount and stuff like that. Well, no, but like I've seen you recently, Ling. We can totally look again. We can hang, but I need. I've got X amount of time. But also, you were talking about Halloween, right? Or maybe that was a different Halloween. I don't know anymore. My brain's not working. You live in Germany, Yugachi. Okay. I formally apologize to everyone that I've seen more recently than Jimbo. I apologize. Yes, I will go through Germany, and then I'll go through Germany, through the Netherlands, through France, visit every single person I've met, go into the British Isles, do a little tour of that, catch up with everyone. Yep. Realize I've run out of holidays. Don't see my family at all. And then, yeah, I'll go to space on the lunar wheel. It'll be great. Yeah. Accidentally never come back. Things are a bit weird. Yeah, sound good? Great. I mean, if people want to hang and there's a relatively central place, I'm all in. Sorry, what? No way did I not get Sid skip. Very odd. I'll have to look into that maybe. Yeah, we'll figure it all out. I'll tour Finland as well. We'll do the whole shebang. Maybe there'll be a band. We can go see a concert. Yeah, it's going to be great. But yeah, I'm settling in grand. Completely different life, completely different world. Lots of social engagement and activity. I definitely spend a lot more time with colleagues in like social settings. Cool things to work on. The big difference is it's like that I draw a comparison to is like, so let's say I'm working on something here. And it's like, right, this might take, a month or something for it to be realized or actioned or whatever. And it's like little steps towards that. And like in a school, it's like every single day you've got, okay, well, I've got my lessons, so it's like you can like check off, okay, here's here's the work that I do every day. And like here you can get through a day and be like, well, didn't really get through much then, or not much happened. Yeah, that's long on the cards link. But yeah, it's like, it's really cool. COVID until Wednesday. Man, you need to stop getting like COVID. Like, just take a break. Give it a rest. Detach. Well, happy birthday, my dude. I hope you had a splendiferous celebration. But yeah, like, no joke, I feel like of all the people that I know, like, you've always got COVID. And I'm sorry, it's not funny. But it's like, it definitely happens way more. But yeah, it's wild, but it almost is like it's so ridiculous. You know, you've gone from the sublime to the ridiculous. Right, Lag Dream 4. Here we go. All right. You have subscribed in a big bad way to the world of COVID, man. But yeah, I hope you're keeping well otherwise. Yeah, we should do a should do a gin night. Is anyone interested in a gin night? Oh yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, I think it'd be a good time. You're gonna get up at 4 a.m. and play League of Legends. That's what's gonna happen. I already know. I mean, a lot of people will know that I don't really drink. It's like there needs to be an occasion for that to be a thing for me. So like I won't buy alcohol from my own place and stuff like that. So if someone's over or we're going out and things like that, that's fine. So I was out at like an awards evening on Wednesday with Ida and Jasper. So we met up at a bar, and like immediately it was like, here's your drink, and I was like, okay. There wasn't like the question of what would you like to drink or are you drinking tonight. It was I don't know what it was, but it was like pink and fluffy and it must have had cream in it or something. And I think it was like, I don't know if it's just like it's expected. I mean, it was grand. Like, we had a great evening, but I was just like, okay, I wasn't really planning on drinking. I don't really have any reason to drink. But also, like, at an awards evening, like, typically that's the kind of thing where you would be expected, you know, to have a good head on your shoulders, so that you're in a good state to not, like, slip up and boo-foo. And then I found out that formal evenings are a lot looser here than they are at home. And it was kind of like here's a pretend awards ceremony so that everyone can party. It was kind of like, okay, you know, we're doing this, okay, here's the food, the dinner, great, lovely, 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 etc., etc. And it was like, right, bring on the DJ. Let's get dancing, folks. And I was like, this is okay. These are like important people, right? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, should we not like be proper and mingle? So, yeah, that was fun. Different. Super pretty and only 38. Yeah, you do. After all the misery you've had at work, you might find, or might as well find something you can enjoy. Like a work question? That's like one of those like exit questionnaires or whatever. I mean, the thing is, like, that's I guess, I don't know if it depends on like the work or the job or the environment or whatever. But I can tell you, like, if someone, like, if I got that question for like school, and they were like, "Are you happy?" And I'd be like, "Fuck no." But like, that's not what my job's about. It's like, do you get satisfaction from your work? Is your work fulfilling? You know, that kind of stuff. Which is, I think, a better question. But like, and if they say like, "Are you happy in your work?" It's like, I mean, it depends. I was like, I can have an outstanding lesson and I feel wonderful afterwards and I'm buzzing, and I can have a shocking lesson where I'm completely miserable after. That's, you can't just be like, "Oh, but I'm happy." Doesn't land. For the last 10 years, Tiger Fangs, I've been a music and drama teacher in high schools in the UK. And starting in July, August of this year, I now work for ESA, coordinating speedrunning, charity marathons, and yeah, speedrun event stuff. So yeah, I had like the realest of jobs, and now I've got a, I guess, like one of those really cool jobs that people talk about that, you know, how did you get that as a job? Because it's like, how is this a job kind of thing. So yeah. But I don't know. I don't even know what like a professional review would be like here. But like the professional reviews in school, it's like, all right, what were your targets for the year? Okay, did you do them all? Yup. Oh, that's actually super cool, Link. Garen Olaf Darius set. I mean, I wouldn't have thought that I would have seen Garen there, but that's pretty rad. Is it going to be that explosive? I've had like impartial persons in my meetings before. Never had a union rep, but yeah, we've had ones where it's like, okay, someone is going to be taking official notes for this meeting, or here's the impartial observer. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I mean there are times when like I've asked to have someone, but mine's never been for like working conditions and stuff. Like there are ones where like it's crazy where it's like there were a handful of times and like I was dragged over hot coals and something, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. I was like, have you seen what has happened with X, Y, and Z? And it's like, what's happening with that situation? And it's like, you don't want to be the one being like, okay, how when I said this, have I got an official meaning? And when someone else said that, nothing happened? But I remember, like, in the first school I was at, having a chat with a deputy head teacher. And there was a teacher in the school that was a problem teacher. And everyone knew it. It was not a secret or anything like that. And the conversation was to the effect of, it's quite difficult to fire people from a school. Yeah, I bet you do. She lands between your legs. Spread eagled. It'll be a veritable Chicago incident. Actually, wait, no. You probably die in that situation. Maybe not Chicago. just love this arrangement of Eyes on Me. A little different, yeah. Dr. O'Dine, I know him. Know him? We went to prep school together and did candle making. Abaddon. Such a range in these stupid songs and pieces and musics. Okay. Hello, Cristiano. Indeed. Alright. There's like a right and a left. This place is like silly to navigate. It doesn't line up at all geographically. So that we're going hard right. Okay, we must continue going right. Nope. Straight ahead. And left. And don't die the Abaddon. Out of nowhere. Giant undead skeleton just scales through space. No big deal. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Bonk. Nice, he lived. That's pretty crazy. Boom. All right. So now I've just got an incredible amount of story to develop, and then the mega menu, and then space, And we beat the game. What are all these contraptions? Matrix eggs. Oh boy. Esther's crazy. It's like you go through this whole super normal world where it's just forests and roads and towns and like houses and regular people, and then you go to Fisherman's Horizon and you're like, what is this crazy place? And it's like, this is a really interesting, like, dark little town. But again, normal houses, just with some extra, like, structure-y stuff. And this is like Sixth Sense. And it's just like, oh, hello, future. Six is so good. But yeah, it's like, that's how you do a story of 9 characters or whatever, and somehow tie it all together. It's fine health. But yeah, they did a cracking job with 6. Hey, boss. Appear to have throw a spanner at a small animal. Phoenix Cave. Right. I need to get my head around where that is. I only play half the game now because I warped to World of Ruin. It's been too long since I've actually played the mid game of Final Fantasy VI. Oh, yeah. I'm with you now. Smack, smack, smack. Oh, yeah. I've got the maps up for it now. So yeah, Red Dragon's in there. Fair enough. Yeah, the first time I played it, I got level 100. I was just like drawing everything at all times. Island Closer to Heaven and Hell. Did all the Shimmy Village stuff. Did the Chocobo stuff. Woo! Right. 6 has got some like really cool dungeons and really tough bits. Yeah, they piece it together super well. Alright. Desperado. Yeah, there are a few dungeons that have like the the lava and bridge puzzles and stuff in them, and then like caves where there'll be some sort of mechanic in. What if I should do like there's like a glitchless run of 6 or something, just to experience the whole game again. I'm sure there are beautifully explanatory notes out there somewhere, maybe. Can't be that hard a game to beat, right? Elasteloid. what? I didn't one-shot my dude? Crazy. Okay. I was a little scared for a second there. All good. Free car. Very good, very good. Whip, whip, whip. Oh, did you get to the... Okay. I was about to say, did you get to the... But if you haven't seen... Crony might have just made a good play. Are you at the end of the match, Link? You're at... Is it when the thing happens? Alright, okay. Cool. Alright, there's more where that came from. Yeah, Lag Dream 5 is brutal. Yeah, Crony had a good game. I think it's the first time I've seen Adam playing Jax as well. I mean, like, I don't want to be that guy or anything, but it feels like Adam is hard carrying BDS in these games. Like, I think in the first 10 minutes or something, like, Adam was the goal difference, and he was like 2k gold ahead or something. Is it AMRAP or whatever? I've forgotten. Alright. Well, the good news is that we've reached the end of Lag Dream 5. Now we can enjoy all this stuff. Yeah, like, Game 2 from today was big top jungle diff. Because Sheo got quite a few kills early on with Vi. So it was like, as long as bot and mid stayed pretty even or neutral, they were probably going to be alright. Yep. Oh, jeez. Well, that is a decided relief, Jake. So, since being here, so I effectively cycle everywhere, or at least I've been cycling everywhere. It's very common to cycle. And like no less than 3 times I've nearly been hit by a car. So like I'm having conversations with people and they're like, oh yeah, people are really aware of bikes on the road and stuff and roundabouts and crossings and stuff like that. And I'm like, great, good to know. And I was like going across a roundabout and a BMW was just like, I ain't stopping. I'm like, okay, thanks, buddy. So I'm like now pretty nervy when I get to junctions. Because there's supposed to be this expectation that cars will be keeping an eye on it. I'm just like, oh no, I don't want to drive. Cycle fast, not drive fast. But yeah, I'm very pleased that, I don't know, pleased is maybe a weird way of describing it. But, yeah, friends and family who have been in car accidents haven't had severe injuries afterwards. So I'm very thankful for. Oh, you'll be getting her some butter cake? Is that what it was called? It was definitely butter something. Butter bread? No. Butter bread. You mean bread and butter? Incredible soundtrack. Have you still got your monolith of a truck? Like, I don't imagine that your car can sustain injuries. Or maybe maybe it was maybe it was my delicate European eyes that thought your car is bigger than it is. Hey, Hob. Micro machines. This car definitely looks like a micro machine. Yo, how's it going, Calistrix? I mean, here, like, cars aren't even that common. I mean, they're like, people drive. It's not like when I went to the Netherlands and it was literally like, why is it so quiet all the time? Like, I don't know especially like which part of the Netherlands that I was in, but like literally everyone was biking everywhere, and I saw like maybe 3 or 4 cars in an entire evening, and I was like, this is weird. Cars are fairly common here. But yeah, I don't think there's nothing especially large here. Bicycle. Bicycle. I mean, that goes hard. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. And he just punches you in the face. Very intense song. Sounds good, Calistrix. Let me some protein. Although I'm waiting for my stomach to return to normal because it's really not having a good time. I am instinctively blaming the painkillers, but I don't honestly know what's making my stomach so iffy. Yeah, I don't even know like when or where or who I got into Queen from, but I mean, I think a great thing is, I think generally speaking, uh-oh. No problem. Oh, goodness me. But yeah, my stomach's just not been in a good way for the last couple of days. Awesome. That sounds good, Calistrix. I'm not in any sort of position to find putting weight on with a difficulty whatsoever. In fact, it happens with relative ease. So yeah, I'm trying to get myself in order. Yep. I'm familiar. I'm seeing. Like, not like you or anything, but like with the type, as it were. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna guess where the encounters are, and then we'll figure it out. It hasn't gone right yet, so I don't imagine I'm gonna get it right this time. Zoop. Hello? Leg. So like, is it one in and then one out? Or is it out then in? I think we'll try. Let's try in and out this time. Because I always feel like I try out in and it's not right. Oh, it's absolutely worth doing no matter what. Like any person investing at least like an hour, hour and a half in your health in the form of exercise and well-being, whether it's stretching, mobility, meditation, reading, changes lives. Changes lives. Yep. Sleep, sunlight, hydration, exercise. It's the good shit. All right, let's party. The goal is to get onto the crashed. I keep saying crashed Galnica. Why do I keep saying that instead of lunatic Pandora? Why is my brain stuck with a crashed Galnica? We don't even go there in 7 anymore. That's not in the route. Actually, it might be in no slot still when I think about it. Anyway, the goal is to get onto the lunatic Pandora. Anything above that is great. Because my brain is slow. I guess we'll save on like slot 6 or something, and then I'll check the save states after. I do have a call after stream, though. All right, party. Shift 7? Sure. I'm sure that I actually have no idea if it saves on the disk, or I imagine the save states save on the disk, but again, don't know. Not a backstation then. Yes! See, I thought you were at the pentakill moment, Link, and I was 100%. Like, I would have 100% spoiled that for you. Alright. And I'm glad I stopped myself. All right. Yep. Oh, fuck's sake, you bloody fucking ball-bagging cunt's face ending So we've got like 2 fights to get. Again, I don't even know. I have a feeling that maybe it is outside for the first one. I mean, if we get the person thing with the 4 AP after, then excellent. But I have a feeling no. So I think it is the screen after this, and then we go into this screen for the one. Although maybe it's a 3-4. I'm not sure. We'll see. Well, shit. Never mind. Can't get onto the next screen to find out. That's okay. Ooh, hello, boys. Yeah, these are like a 2 or something. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, 2 pandas. So I should be 1 AP off thingamajig now. That'll do, that's fine. So yeah, you're supposed to learn initiative on this fight. But I needed 4 than 3 AP and I got 3 and 3, so I don't learn it here. But that's fine. Get encounters in Lunatic Pandora. Initiative speed junction, initiative speed junction, initiative speed junction. Choco, doing well. How are you? How was your disc 3, 4 of 9? That's right. It's Friday. Which means it is beer o'clock. Time 49. Not disastrous. That's good. The game doesn't make it easy. Yeah, sounds good to me. Alright. All right. Now for the joys of space. I would very much like my stomach to saddle. No, I think it's painkillers that I'm taking for my tooth is what's unsettling my stomach, but I don't really know. Yeah, well, it's the one that I went to see about a bit ago. So the TLDR is dentistry in Sweden is all private. So what you typically do is you get insurance and then you pay for the procedure, and then they ring your insurance, and then the insurance pays you back an amount of money. So they refund an amount of the cost. It takes 5 to 6 months to get your insurance card. So the dentist, for the temp work that he did, was like, this will last for a couple of months, no problem, or should be fine. And my tooth started acting up again like a day ago, so I've just been taking paracetamol, but I think I'll get some ibuprofen and then see. So what they'd suggested, because it's going to take so long for the card to come through, like this was a 5 to 6 months, no matter what. It's got nothing to do with the fact that like I've come over from the UK or that I don't have an ID card. It was, this is how long this takes. So now I've got my social security number, and I will be getting my ID card soon. like within the next couple of days. So what they'd suggested was put the application in, we'll have that on record, go to the dentist, get the procedure done, then they can ring the insurance and be like, hey, this person's done this, and then they'll be like, they'll confirm that I've applied for it, and then once it gets approved in 5 to 6 months, then I can get the refund at that point. But on the phone, this is a thing that we do, this is an offer that we have, you know, this will happen. It was very much, well, that's what that's what I would suggest doing. When I was like, and this is definitely, this will definitely make sure that happens. And she was like, that's what I would do. So the options are, if it gets bad, like the dentist is like, if it gets bad, just come here and we'll do it. But like he was like, this is going to cost a lot of money and I don't want to put you through that when there's like, you can't get anything back for it. So the option is I can go to the dentist, get it done, and hope for the best that I get the money back. Or I can book a dentist appointment when I go home at Christmas and try and get it done at home where I won't have to pay a crazy amount for it. Just a substantial amount. And I don't have to worry about having any sort of insurance for it. So like right now I'm kind of on the fence. Can't say bad to barbecue. Let's get ourselves a spacesuit. I hope the game doesn't crash on Duck Station at all, because it sometimes crashes on PSX Fin. Although maybe, just maybe, with the good dump that I've now got of Disc 3, will be grand. Seems good. The locker room, you say? Hoorah! Doo-dum, 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 dum, dum, dum. Why did I go into the menu? You may never know. Mhm. But yeah, doing good. Feeling good. Alright, waiting for them to say Ultimate Sorcerecia. Ultimate, did I just... Okay. Sorcerer's Ultimacia. Ultimate Sorcerecia. That's her flamenco name. Yeah, no, Piet. Alone's later. Best to not soft lock the game. This is where shit gets real. Most of real. Big old memories. But yeah, those are the options. Maybe we'll have a chat with mum or dad and see about getting an appointment back home. Because that might be the easy solution. And then handle stuff whenever I've got everything through here. Oh boy, that should be the end then. One would hope. It's just League. So there's no way I'm going to get Kingdom Hearts tonight, so we'll do KH tomorrow. And then next Wednesday may or may not be the last the last sesh. So the question is, so we can do the Jade Cocoon that Leo had asked about, or we can move on to KH2. I was going to say the options are endless. The options are two. Hey Jericho, how's it going? So yeah, now if Jade Cocoon's going to be a submission for ESA, that would be one for sure to get onto. Yeah, of course. I mean, I was gonna do a just a silly and mod like every single person that I know or know well, and just be like, all right, you see anything sus in any way, just like blanket ban, and we'll have like 50 mods just for laughs. Hey, Red Menace. I know it. 'Cause like one of the great joys that I've been able to pride the stream experience on is the stream very much moderates itself. I don't have to do anything about it, and I don't need a whole bunch of mods to handle it, because everyone's pretty damn awesome. It'll be nice to get back into that on the regular. Like, I don't want to put any sort of pedestal or whatever on the circumstance. But, but when they say that you set the culture that you want. I think we've done well. Right. 103 break. Delicious. Apple Jacks. That's right. Oh, really? Exciting. Oh, I think I can be positively venomous. I'm sure it's been out at some point. Gets a little boring after a while. School probably did a lot for perspective. I cannot breathe with no oxygen because there's a ring in my suit. There's a snake in my boots. Alright, no, my voice is gone. mean, I could do it on Sunday. We could just do Final Fantasy tomorrow and then do Kingdom Hearts on Sunday. And just make that the stream. Get through as much as and then see what's left on Wednesday. Yeah, it was a couple of sessions on Halloween World. It was pretty quick. Like, there was just the bit where I was like, oh, I'm lost. Yeah, it was quite difficult to, like, figure out how to navigate, like, the area. Like Halloween World's not big, but, like, the triggers were a little tricky to do. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, there's always a place for people here. Jolly good. Proper guitars. Woo! The lunar eclipse. Wait, what's it called? The lunar cry. That's it. That's the name of the thing. Yup. Probably is some sort of eclipse going on. Oh, man, my tummy. My tummy. My stomach. And warp. Space bounce. Space bounce. Alright. Woo. Well, I need to get my sleep in order. I get sleepy at like 8 o'clock, and then I don't sleep. Too much going on. Woo. We got running in the morning. Ooh. Alright. We knock out the perp first. No initiative, no problem. It's good. Was a hell of a lot scarier than it had any reason to be. That was unpleasant. We got initiative now, so we're rocking and we're rolling. Woo. Alright, good. Now we should be fine because we've got initiative, so we go first. ATB doesn't matter now. Or whatever. What am I doing? That's the purple guy right there. Let's get him. There's munch on him. Alright. But yeah, the running's been good, so I'm down to like a high 32 5k. My calves and ankles are adjusting to my barefoot shoes. My zero's better. Like, that's a toughie for sure. Yeah, MSI was rad. The chicken bucket was pretty good. It was a shame we didn't catch some teams and players and such. But yeah, I think it's always really cool whenever I see you go into Gigs Link, because that's something I would like to do and never end up doing. And there's like literally no reason not for me to go and see bands that I like live. I'm just like, I've got other things I can do. I've got obligations and work and whatever. Exactly. Dragos Finger Pistols was a good highlight. Ooh, Ultima. That's just, I need to say, that is a sincere priority and is worth taking time to do. I'm certain I would have. I mean, I just largely just enjoy music. It's good stuff. Whip. Alright. To the yellow. Yeah, Bullet's definitely a band that I really want to see. Live. That would be an awesome gig that I know I would absolutely love being at. Good. Oh, amazing. Yeah, with like a couple of months left, that'll be awesome. Maybe I'll have a look and see what's happening in the Swedens. I don't know if it's like easier or harder for me to get the gigs here. I don't think this is an especially popular place for bands to come and perform in. There we go. 5-minute 40 eyes on me. One Desire, I'll have a look.
Never say my songs on the stage on my own.
Some weird old signs in this. I think I heard the harmonies like this before. Spicy. We lost it forever. The game ends here. GG. Yeah, we went to space for nothing. Got a badass spaceship. More dialogue, more dialogue, more dialogue, more dialogue. Explosion. Wait, you can go to level 120 in 15? I didn't even know there were that many levels. What is the max level in 15? Oh, okay. That's an interesting final level. Is there a lot of reason to get level 120? I just realized I was headed for the wrong place. I was trying to skip ahead. $9 mil experience sleeping at the 3 hotels in Altissia. $1 mil for 99. Okay, that's yeah. I mean, it's like if you needed that to like beat a boss or whatever, that feels like a lot of work for that. Oh, huge. That's great to know. I mean, 15 is definitely one of those ones where it's like not that difficult to beat everything in any percent. I don't know how much of it is because of like just picking up the weapons and that, and because of how broken magic is, and then the Magitech suit as well. 2% damage for every level between you and the enemy. That's broken, right? So if an enemy is like 100 and you're level 1, you do what, like 200% damage? Yep. Then all I have to do is not die, which isn't actually that difficult in 15. I must say, I was thinking about, I think it might have been Half-Blood Prince. It was definitely one of the Potter ones. And then I saw a scene from... Oh gosh, is it Half-Blood Prince? What's the one... I don't want to spoil anything in a million-year-old book. What's the one where they go to Sirius's house? Is it 5 or 6? Alright. So I saw like a scene from that, and I was like, I remembered the film, and I was like, oh, there's this bit and this bit. Like, I think some of the best fight scenes are in that film. I know I'm not talking about the book now, but like, it got me thinking about, oh, I haven't engaged with Harry Potter in some time. We used to like, I think around Christmas time every year, we would watch the Harry Potter films. And then my sister and I used to read them a lot when I was young. Oh no, there are some strong moments. But yeah, I don't know if they just didn't know how to handle Centra Ruins. That's what you call the place where you get Odin. I remember the name of it now. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it was a case of they just didn't know how to get the story in or whatever, for them to feel disjointed or whatever the feeling of it is. So on their own, they play fine. But yeah, there's definitely a different vibe. And like 7 Part 1 feels super fillery. Like, I watched 7 Part 1 and I was like, that's an experience, and okay, that's fine. That sets up Part 2. It does a job of it. And then anytime I've watched the film since 7 Part 1, was skip, of course. We can have books and interests. So I did where am I going? I did a little gutting or cleansing of channels in Discord that weren't being used very much. But yeah. Maybe I should merge the events and gaming channels together into one. Because it's like submissions is when events get used, or when I'm doing the marathon. Yeah, maybe the events channel can go, and we can put books there. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there was a huge amount of 7 Part 2 that stands out. Like, you get some of the big moments, I guess, but like it wasn't like a wowza. It wasn't a wowing experience for me. Stats. Combat stats. Amazing. But yeah, so like the thing for me is like, so 1, 2, and 3 films play as a complete story and there's like emotional connection. Like Goblet of Fire is like, this is pretty spectacular to look at. Very cool. And then 5, the fight between Voldemort and Dumbledore with like the water fire stuff. I was like, that is an aesthetically beautiful piece. But I'm not thinking of it like, I don't think of the films and think story. You're like, oh, this is a great moment. I think they did do the serious moment quite well in the film. Right. Whoop. Oh wow, okay. Yeah. I don't think I talk much at all in films. I definitely don't do the reference like, oh, did you know this? Or like, oh, when they filmed this happened and whatever. Oh man. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for the PlayStation 1. God Gaming. Not gonna lie. Gringotts Bank, collecting all the gems to get achievements or whatever it was on the PlayStation 1. Bane of my existence. Oh, I can't. Oh. That was tough. Like, I was like, I'm getting everything in this game. I woke up early before going to school to grind out those stupid mini games and levels in Harry Potter. It was an effort. But when I got it, oh, that was good. But my goodness, the amount of time and effort that went into it. Horrendous. Nah, any game that came out in the PlayStation 1 and then on the PC is better on the PlayStation 1. No contest. Yeah, I have no idea what any versions are like whatsoever. I only know the PlayStation... I think I only played the PlayStation 1 Harry Potters. I definitely don't remember playing a single one on PS2. But like, I also simultaneously don't remember anything other than the first Harry Potter game. So if I did play another one, I don't even know what it was. I just know it was a Christmas present. It was a thing. Harry Potter's been at ESA multiple times. That was one of the ones where it was like, when there was the whole huge anti J.K. Rowling thing, and it was like, events were like, we're banning J.K. Rowling games, and it's like, fucking wise up. It's a video game. I know this whole like, how far away do you have to be from the original thing or the person or the creator or whatever, to not be seen to supporting them? It's like, catch your fucking self on, wind your neck in. So, personally, I'm quite happy that the games were never banned from ESA. And then when Hogwarts Legacy came out, and everyone was like, yeah, I'm going to play this. And like, people were like, it's really good. People like this game a lot. It's very enjoyable. You know? And like, no one seemed to have, like, it wasn't like there was any stand on it. Oh, don't be mean, Harvey. You can have your opinions about people that can be negative, but you don't have to, like, express poor opinions towards others publicly. But yeah, it's just one of those ones. But no, it's like, I mean, depending on like who you are, what you are, and what's going on, there are some people who are so committed to, I need to be seen to actively be engaging in every hot topic, that you back yourself into a corner and you get no choice. Because if every time something happens, you put a message out or say something or make a stand, the one time you don't, everyone's gonna just rain hellfire on you. So the secret is to not engage publicly with anything. And then people will complain anyway, because not doing anything means actively supporting the bad thing. Woo! So yeah. But no, like, I super enjoyed the PS1 Harry Potter game. Never played Hogwarts Legacy, but heard wonderful things about it. And then saw the mods and was like, oh, okay. Modders do what modders do. Classic. Hey, Blackjacks. I don't even think that's a Twitter or X thing. I think that's just an online piece. It's awful. Like, because it's like, so you say, so there's the classic thing, right? You get taught in school, which is if you see bullying and you don't help, like in any way, like not to say like get in there and lift the person off or whatever, right? But it's like that makes you complicit. You're a bystander, which means that you've contributed to the bullying. And it's like, I don't know if it's like, okay, it's like a natural extension of that, where it's like, oh, someone did a bad thing and you haven't said anything, that makes you complicit, so you support them. It's like, I didn't even know. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, I was keeping up with that, Joessi. It seemed really good. That's good to hear. I mean, It's one of those really weird things where I find that it's very easy to throw around the word community, as in this is just a group of people that do the same thing. And there are cases where there really isn't any sort of community around it. Because, like, I hear terrible things about, is it, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon? Are those the really bad speedrunning communities that people complain about a lot? I'm sure I've heard bad stories about Digimon. Oh, balls. I'm sure I remember Nikki talking about Digimon moderators and something about rules and stuff like that. Something to the effect of, like, moderators picking and choosing things and not asking community and not checking with runners and whatever. But I'm sure I've heard stuff about Digimon in the past. But it's so boring. But it's like you can't. I don't know. Like, I feel like community is just for a number of things. It's just not what it is. Like, you can have disagreements in a community. I don't feel like drama is a thing you typically associate with a community. They're usually work together or interested in the same goals. And there are a hell of a lot of people who play games who aren't part of a community around that game. They just, like, they've got their own team. But yeah, it's all pretty stale and boring now. Because it's like if someone speaks out against a game or moderators or leaderboards or whatever, it's just boring now. It's like, no one cares. I should save. Did I pass the save? Oh, I knew there was a save close by to the guy. Don't normally die to mobile type 8. In fact, I don't know if I've seen someone. I just know that I've not killed them before and had to use Squall. Usually fine. What do you mean in the FF relay? What happened? Like, because it didn't get in again? Or... oh, I don't know anything about this. So, yeah, the question, I guess, is, was he banned from FF Relay, or is he banned from FF14 speedrunning? Smacky smacky. I haven't heard anything about this. Don't often get a lot of bans in Final Fantasy speedrunning. Like, the last thing that I remember about anything that was a banny kind of situation was the... oh, okay. I'm going to have to think hard to get the names here. Oh, wait, you get a full heal on thingy for thingy. Okay, so let's go through my mind. I think they wear glasses. They have hair. Good hair. No beard. German. Come on. You can do this, man. The FF7, the 3 time is what they go by. Why can't I remember his name? Oh my goodness. Wally, that's right. So there was the thing with like Wally's PC saves showing up on someone else's runs. Meespeaker's never been known as the 3-time. It is Wally, yeah. That's the last thing I remember where it was like, okay, this seems like this might not be a legitimate submission. And that was a long time ago. I don't think I've heard anything about bans. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say a Swoogie on the basis that E is the only, well, that's the person I would be thinking of. Didn't know he had times deleted. Don't know why that would be the case. I mean, I remember Swoogie going like really like away from speedrunning. Very strong statement there, Hab. And then I saw him doing like 7 again, but like, yeah, I feel like I haven't seen those two in a while. I think pretty sure you get a full heal of. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, there was the so the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories one. Was it Mergy that got accused of? There was a card that can't have 3 zeros. That had 3 zeros or something. I don't remember. But it was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories thing, and it was like about manipping a card or something. We got 2 heroes. Hooray! Yay! Etc. Right. Someone moved to... Okay, so someone spoke to the FF Relay staff. Year-old evidence of Dell harassing people and Nazi behavior. Oh, okay. Instead of / it was 7. 7-year-old evidence. All right. Is that like the... I don't know if anyone here remembers the... There's a K in his name. I'm thinking like my brain's going to like Kaiser, but I don't remember. But so he was in. I think he was on the GDQ. No, Castlevania runner, not Final Fantasy, but like GDQ. Like, I don't know what panel or committee, but it was like one of the, I don't know, like tolerance or acceptance or inclusivity or something like that. And then there were like, someone had found tweets from years ago where he was being, I don't know, saying something inappropriate about something or other. And then he went and had like made public apology about, oh well, I shouldn't have done this, that, and the other, and I understand about whatever. And it's like, geez, I mean, can't be that big a deal, right? It's like, at what stage in your professional career do you get to the point of, I said something on Twitter 5-10 years ago, and that's now stopping me from doing the job I do now? Or like, what age do you have to be? Like, imagine you were like, what, 17, 18 years old, and you say something stupid while playing a game, or post something, or whatever. Or rage speak in a group chat and someone like screenshots it. It's like, and? Yeah, but I think there's language that can have give or take. I don't think there's ever really a case where calling someone a dirty Jew is tolerable. Really? But yeah, I mean, like, there are things where it's like, it's whatever. But yeah, that seems kind of ridiculous. Like, where does it say on what the leaderboard rules? You can never have in your history ever made any sort of inappropriate comment to another person. You know? There's got to be a limit to that stuff, because it can get completely nonsensical. Like, let's say, right, so I think it's fair to say on this stream I have sworn, sometimes a lot, sometimes excessively, sometimes with quite a lot of graphic intent. Right? There is a zero swearing policy at GDQ. Would I be an unsuitable representative of GDQ marathons because I've sworn on stream? That's right. My giant penis that falls on the ground when I stand up. Very threatening. That seems reasonable, Ling. That's not so bad to say. I mean, the thing is, like, what you say now is, or what you said 1, 2, 3, 5, 10 years ago is not representative of you as a person, and people holding it against you, that's... It's not to the point where that's abusive, but that's, what's a good word to use here? I mean, yeah, toxic, sure. But it's like they're holding something over you. It's like they're taking a position of advantage. It almost, yeah, I think maybe like, where are we at? Come on, battle speed, fast. Yeah, it's like holding something over you. Alright, Sorceress. Oh yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, do I swear in my own time? Sure. Do I swear on stream? Sure. Have I like sworn when I've been working in a school? No. You're not allowed to do it, so you don't do it. Some people are better at it, some people are worse at it. I know some people who find it difficult. I don't. I've never struggled with it. The thing that really annoys me is that when people take screenshots of private conversations and use that to slam people and bring them down and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, I mean, sure, there's no such thing as privacy anymore. Great. but like, what business have you got? Like, taking private conversations and putting them on social media to bring someone down. Like, why do you want to cause that much harm to someone else when you could just speak with a person individually? Or just stop speaking with that person altogether? No. I've been looking at the world's Renekton skin and I'm like, Oh, that happens. That's for sure going to be a thing. But also, it's like, look at, it can be another way of being like, look at the good thing I'm doing by bringing the bad guy down. And it can be that like virtue thing of it's like, I'm doing a positive act for humanity. And I should be rewarded for that, while potentially causing severe harm to someone else. But yeah, I mean, you don't know unless someone outright says it. But from my experience, it doesn't seem that... Oh, this is not good. Alright, that's fine. People very often... are trying... Did I not get any death stones at all? Ooh. Oh, this is... Okay. Oh, great. Like they're trying to do a good thing or a positive thing as a result of it. Cool, that's fine. Go 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 go. Bloop. Very good. I would be. It's so good. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh. So boring. Right. Roy Chubby Moran. It's the way I tell him. That's probably not even the right guy. But, like, that's the guy with the hat and the things. But, yeah. It's great. Right, the relay band down for an unspecified amount of time. 40 community straight on. 4-man co-op plan. Eyes. So I gather. Well, let me tell you, if you want to enjoy Final Fantasy 13, look no further than speedrunning Final Fantasy 13. Because I love it. I think it's phenomenal for speedrunning. Alright, here we go. And reset. Okay, chapter 11's not really far in. I would say... depending how far, I guess, you are into chapter 11. Chapter 11, I think, is anywhere from halfway to like 3/4 in or something like that. Which are my favorites? It's a tricky one. So, like, for me, I instantly I have to scrap 1, 2, 3, and 5. All right, no worries. All the best, Jesse. Have a lovely sleep. I'll catch you soon. I look forward to updates on your glove sewing, mittening, whatever a thing it is. They look. I mean, the pattern looks awesome. I'm already very impressed with it. And the reason for just dismissing 1, 2, 3, 5 is you're just counting. There's so much counting. So you've got steps and counter skips. There's so much thinking, it's almost difficult to enjoy the run. It's like when you get past things, you're like, oh, or you've got a moment of like clarity or calm or whatever. That's great. But a lot of the time you're just looking for, okay, this is where I do the step, or this is where I get the encounter, or this is where I do this. Or I have to do this many extra steps. There's so much. 4 is really fun because the battles are techy. There's some cool skips. And the step stuff's not crazy. And it doesn't have a massive impact on your pace. But the step route's all done, and it's all on like exit in sight, and there's like hugely resourced, which is really nice. So then we go past that. 6 is a great run. I really like it. 7's a super good run. Eight is a great run. But it has more boring things than 7. 9's super good. But I think 7 is more enjoyable of a speed run than 9 with its current state. 9 just has more downtime. So even though like I enjoy 9 as a game more than 7, I do think I would put 7 as a more enjoyable speed run, or maybe even use the word better. WAF's stellar. But I'm going to stick to main titles just to make my life easier. 10 is a fantastic speedrun. I really like 10. It's way less dynamic than 7, but it's just, I don't know what it is about it. It's just, you just get to play Final Fantasy X, and it's a great game. Yeah. I mean, the thing about what makes Tactics and Tactics Advanced really difficult to sell as a great speedrun is the fact they both have like 1 to 1.5 hour grind segments in the same fight where you're just repeating the same move over and over. That's a hard sell. Like, I wouldn't want to be the one to be like Tactics is so many people's favorite game. People love Tactics so much. I don't know how easy it is to sell as a like top 5 run. Man, I played Theater Rhythm. I don't enjoy it that much. Like, I played it in an arcade. We have it in the arcade here, and I don't think it's that good a game. Oh, the music's great, and it plays fine, but... Yeah, I mean, mechanically, I wasn't, like, super taken away with it. No, like, I wasn't playing it at a high level or anything like that, so maybe I would get more out of it, but I don't know. Alright, we continue. 11. 11's the best speedrun. Speedrun 11. 11's so good. Shadow Lord solo, so good. It's great. You're playing 11, you're playing video game, you're getting trust, you're going pew 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 pew. You're doing black magic, you're running from place to place. You get a raptor for a mount. 11's the answer. I love the 11 speedrun so much. Once you know like the areas and how to navigate it, like it's absolutely banging. That's like the big downfall, I guess, for me, is that like I can't enjoy 11 as much as like really good runners because I don't know how to navigate some of the areas from memory. So I'm sure many of you will have fond memories of me like going somewhere in the world map and then reading chat for half a second and then looking back at my screen being like, where am I? What's happening right now? But, you know, it's getting better, generally speaking. 12? 1, 2, 3. 12's largely very, very good. I do find that once you get past jellies around the Rafflesia segment or bit, for some reason, I find it just gets a bit boring now. And then it like kicks up into high gear when you get to like Ritterina Cataract or whatever. But you forget like the pacing of it or like how quick it is and stuff. But yeah, 12's super good. 13 is actually like probably right up there. If I was better at 13, I think it would be, I would enjoy it even more, but I think it's so good. It's really stellar. Really stellar. $14, my honest opinion is it's kind of meh. It's so much running from A to B and just fetch questing, and not a lot of like fights and dungeons and raids and instances and whatever. There's the reality of the situation. 8's not super dynamic. 15's awesome. Is there anything in 15 that I don't like? I don't think so. I think 15's a great speedrun. I think it's really up there. It's not nearly as technically demanding as 12, 13, 5, lots of the other runs. But it's super fun. It's great. It's just great to play. 15's just a great game to play. 16, it's okay. Hey, DeAngelis, how's it going? 16's fine. It's like, it's got some cool things, it's got some cool fights, it's got some cool moments, but my goodness. My goodness, does some of it drag. And it's just long, and you're like, oh. And when you've done it a couple of times, it's like, oh. All right, here we go. Oh no. No, 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 no. Fucking excellent. I mean, I could have searched faster, but like, fuck off. What a shit. What an absolute shit. That's annoying. I've got a meeting that I need to get to. That's really annoying. Yeah, I guess that would have been close to, I don't know, maybe like 9:02 or something like that. It's alright. Alright for a D-Rust. Part of me is thinking of just like activating the fast forward button and just zooming to the end. Because then, oh, oops, I think I can get some painkillers from the shop before the meeting. And I need to get to bed because I'm fucking up tomorrow. God damn it, man. Why can't everything just be early? Funny. Yeah, no, this one's kind of important. All right. Yeah, just my toothache has come back on again, so I'm literally down to my last set of fizzies, so I think having a set of ibuprofen and paracetamol will be good in case it starts to act up. Oh, right. Gosh, what are fizzies? They're dissolvable paracetamol tablets. So like Panadol or Cocodamol maybe? I think they work faster or something like that than tablets. Yeah, well, my dentistry situation's a little tricky, largely because of how it works in the country. But yeah, it's alright. It's not major by any means. It's just been acting up a bit. So something I just need to keep an eye on. Move. Living the dream life. God, what the fuck off? Come on, man. Don't be a dick. Oh my god, please get on the fucking bell. Grr, I say. Grr. No, yikes. 1, 2, 3. That's, you know it's serious when the GURs come out. These are my average splits. My PB is an 844 or 41 maybe. I think it's 844. I don't actually have my PB splits anymore. They must have been lost when I moved or something. So, oh, where are my? Is that it? No. What? No. These are probably my PB splits, or the closest thing I have to PB splits. I think. But yeah, this is like, I think. First or second. Right. Well, I already died once to Ultimisia, so pretty bad. But thanks. Thanks very much. Alright. Let's not die this time. Really annoyed I got tornadoed. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, here we go. If this doesn't work, then we're really in trouble. Because I do need to go. What am I doing? Just flirting through my shop menus. Should only take 3. Oh, cool. 2. Nice. Low level. That was good luck. Alright, great. Can we... Jeez, man. Oh, gosh. I'm really dumb. My brain is just fried. It's been too long since I've done... clearly far too long since I've done... this fight. Alright, let's, Aura Stone. I was about to kill him, and I was gonna die. He was gonna counter me, and I was gonna die. That's literally what was about to happen. Alright, that's fine. Salvi's dead, not a problem. Hero. Oh, that was gonna be embarrassing. Here we go. Mr. Variety, make them bleed. Yum, doo, 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 doo. Alright, so we're just gonna get some things out of the way nice and quick before, because this is gonna be a super quick turnaround. So obviously, 5-minute visiting things and stuff. Follow tomorrow. We're doing Kingdom Hearts, and then we're gonna do Final Fantasy 1 to 16. Doggo percent. So get ready for that afterwards. We're gonna read Zero. He's doing Final Fantasy 9. It's really cool. He's ahead of PB by a decent amount, actually. Coming into Lani. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out the dogs in Final Fantasy. That's going to be a tricky one for sure. Because I feel like we're going to be letting some wolves in the pack. But that's fine. That's right. She's not dead. I know she's not dead. I was really low down. My crisis level was really low. Just pretty bad. Because my hero just worn off. Ooh, we're in a place. That's for sure. Alright, keep an eye out for Apocalypse. Oh god, I hope she's dead. I really hope she's dead. Start talking. Okay, go, 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 go. 5 attacks. That's really low damage, Quizdis. That's really... Oh, fuck. We're fucked. We're just fucked. We're doomed. I'm doing 0 damage. I'm literally doing 0 damage. My triples are gone. It's all bad. Okay. It's fine. I've got a plan. Yeah, you have to do... I think it's a minimum of 200 damage. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Right, we're getting rid of the bottom half. Although I do no damage. Okay, this is fine. I've got... Fucking go. What a nonsense. I can't believe I'm using Jewel in this fight. I haven't seen her draw Apocalypse yet. And I might have missed it. I think that's Apocalypse. Mash, 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 mash. She could be dead. I might have done 5. I don't really know. I'm not really paying that much attention. Why is the bottom half still alive? Yes! The bottom half's dead. Did I win? Is she dead? I think she's dead. I think I won. Oh, my AFTV has stopped going. Woohoo!